work, what? Do some work, what? Do some work, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt, yeah, don't flirt. Get it in, yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up, yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I'll go solo, don't you know though? So 100 nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math, it doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we want to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen, bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E-T. Sire, oh, I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get it again. 1, 2, 3. Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. He is I, and I am him. Yeah. Big salute, big salute, big salute to all my brethren here on another Thursday night in the classroom where there is no other classroom that teaches high performance working dog engineering of the essence of the pioneer dogmen, the dogmen and the dog women who were visionaries, who were artists, who were real dogmen, geneticists, engineers who had a vision, who had a dream like Martin Luther King to put together their own type of dog. But we specialize
in high performance. This is the classroom for all of us high performance working dog nerds, okay? The ones who are creative, the ones that don't think inside the box, the ones who test theories like doctors practice medicine. We practice high performance working dog theories, creating them, formulas, etc. This classroom is for us. So big salute to all my brethren. Now let's see who's in pole position. Oh shit! We got my brother 416 K9's pole position. Hey, big salute to 416 K9. Y'all, if y'all are not following our brother 416 K9 on IG, I don't know if 416. I don't know if you got Facebook or all the different platforms. Share your platforms, but make sure I follow you on Instagram. I know that's for sure, man. 416 posted this post of the breakdowns of the dog structure, man. Real top tier engineer you are, 416. I see you. You remind me of my brother Inquisitive Dejin. My brother Inquisitive Dejin, he's a top tier dog man engineer too, man. He know all the schematics. He studied all dogs. I mean, he's just like you, which we are all in this classroom. We're all, one and the same, man. But I want to give you a salute, man. The coach be watching. Y'all, everybody, all y'all know the coach be watching. But big salute to you, 416 K9s, and big salute to my brother 416 with that pole position. That's right. And then we got my brother, the Bakari from Canada. Oh my goodness, we got two brothers from Canada, first, second. We got first and second from Canada, man. 416 K9s from Canada, and we got the Bakari. He's from Canada, man. 1, 2. Big salute to you, my brother, the Bakaria. And then we got my brother Cooper with that third place. And Cooper, I'll answer your question after I go down. Matter of fact, I'll answer it right now. He said, Coach, is it rude the breeding the English Mastiff want dog breed? Okay, so anyway, for y'all don't know that my brother Coop is blind, okay? He's using this app to type in stuff. He hears us, but he's typing in this. It's like auto spell correct. So do not, think that my brother Coop don't know what he's talking about. We just got to understand how to translate him, because at the end of the day, he's saying what he want to say, but he's dealing with a machine that's, not saying his words the way he want to type it out or whatever. So please do not judge my brother Cooper off of those things. He is blind, but that doesn't negate his sixth sense and his love for creation dogs. So let me see what you said, Coop. He said, Coach, if you did the breeding English Mastiff, okay, I'm trying to translate, Coop, want a dog breed, it you shows for the breeding. Okay, so Coop, I'm trying to comprehend that. Now, K-Man might know. K-Man, y'all might be able to translate what Coop is trying to ask, okay? So if you guys can kind of decipher what Coop is trying to ask me, decipher it and simplify it so that I understand it, okay? But don't hold Coop accountable for these automated things that they have to assist us if we lack our sensory, okay? Big salute to you, Cooper. We got my brother Young Reddy in the building. My brother Young Reddy just landed into Georgia, man. So let me see. Who's out there in Georgia? Abla Bang Bang. You better connect with Reddy while he's out there. Abla Bang Bang. Okay, when Reddy's out there, you better connect with Abla Bang Bang Reddy. And Abla Bang Bang, you better connect with my brother Reddy. Okay, he's in Georgia. You need to go ahead and connect with him. Abla Bang Bang. And let him go ahead and see them doggies, man. Let him see the dogs, man. He want to see the dogs, Abla. So you better connect. There should be no excuses why you're not connecting with Reddy, Young Reddy. Big salute to my brother Duro Ricio Bully Camp, my brother Duro. Hey Duro, man, I'm proud of you, Duro. I'm proud of you. I liked how I'm always watching. I'm always watching, Duro. You know what I mean? Respect. You know what I mean? If y'all ain't checking out Duro, Duro's Lounge, Duro Bully Lounge. You know what I mean? Go check out his podcast, man. You know what I mean? He got some good subject matter over there. But I'm proud of you, man. I liked how you navigated that not a situation. It wasn't even a situation between, one of your brothers on the panel and our brother 416. I liked how you navigated that and, and cleaned it up and made sure that 416 felt at the end of the day that, 416, you appreciate it, man. You know, you bring a lot to the table. It's all love. This is a brotherhood. I liked how you handled that, Duro. Great leadership, Brother Duro, okay? Brother Duro, great leadership. Coach is watching. Great job, Brother Duro. Big salute to you. We got Lucky Mills, Lucky Mills, Lucky Mills. We got my brother Lucky Mills in the building. Big salute to you, my brother Lucky Mills. That's right. Who else we got in the building? You already know we got a few of y'all in the building in the chat. We got my brother Caveman. Caveman. Big salute to brother Caveman. Also, Brother K-Man, you know how much I appreciate you. You know how much we all appreciate you, your wisdom, your infinite experience in dogs. You know what I mean? Everything that you bring to the table. I know I'll always be making you elaborate, K-Man. You know I'll always make you elaborate because I know you got a wealth of knowledge because of your experience in the life, Caveman. So big salute to you, Brother K-Man. You know I love you. You know I respect you. You know the chat do. Big salute, K-Man. I appreciate your consistency and everything that you contribute to the classroom. And then we got my brother, young Verde Bulls, man. My young brother, Verde Bulls from Viva Las Vegas, man. My brother, Verde Bulls from Viva Las Vegas. Another young talent, man, a young phenom. Okay, a young phenom, man. My brother, only the council pulled up on him. My brother, only the council pulled up on him and they had a great experience, man. He got a chance to see AR-15 in real life. And according to my brother, only the council, you were very impressed. And he was very impressed with you and your dogs, man. So I just want to give you a shout out, young man. I'm very proud of you. I love what you're doing. All you young men, all you young dog men that's in this type of classroom that really want to learn, really try to elevate, humble yourself, really be in the field with the shit, really learn and study. Man, oh man, I salute all of you, but specific salute to you, young Verde Bulls, man. Much love and respect. We got Sosa's Den, man. I don't know if I've ever seen you before, Sosa's Den, but if I haven't, big salute. Welcome to the classroom. Like I said, there's no other classroom like this here. If you want to advance your technology, your genetic technology in your dogs, this is where you want to be at, okay? Because we push everything to the limit. Okay, we push it to the limit. That's what we do over here, man. We think outside the box to create the circle. So, hey, so salute to you, Sosa's Den. Who else we got over here, man? Who else we got over here before I get a key? Oh, we got my brother, only the council, man. We got my brother, only the council, man. Real one, man. If you get a chance to connect with only the council and you got this type of man, a man like him on your team, on your side, oh, man, that one man is like a fucking a million man army. That man only the council is like having a million man army on your side, okay? You know what I mean? So salute to you on the council. You know I love you and respect you and I appreciate you, man. You my brother, we connected, man. We connected until we transition out of this fucking third dimension. That's how connected we are. Only the council, my brother and I. That's right. Who else we got up in here before I kick off how we kick off, man? Make sure I get everybody, man. I got to make sure I get everybody. Got to make sure I get everybody before I kick them off. Okay, before I kick them out, I don't want to miss nobody. Okay, K-Man said, ask Cooper. K-Man said, ask Cooper if he's talking about what breed would you use to complement the English Mastiff. Okay, damn it, always K-Man could figure it out. Thank you, K-Man. That's why I asked. Okay, so Cooper, okay. So are you asking me like what breed you would use to complement the English Mastiff in a breeding? I think that's what he was asking, K-Man. So salute, K-Man. Thank you. So Cooper, are you asking me what breed that I would think or I would suggest? Or let's say we as a whole, right? The classroom, because we all brothers and we all family here. So anything that you guys can add for Coop, you know what I mean? Because I think, a matter of fact, I know Coop, I think your mother told me you want to fool around with the English Mastiff, but you know how we do. We inspire that cook, so that's why Cooper seemed like, well, damn it, if I got an English Mastiff, what breed can I use to kind of bring it out? So Coop, if you asking me that question, this is what I'm going to tell you. Okay, you need to find a way. Matter of fact, you need to get ChatGPT and have ChatGPT describe to you audibly, okay, audibly, what each breed is, so that you can hear it and then you can understand what characteristics each breed has, so then you can put it together. Okay, so that's what you should do, Coop. You should get ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever AI, and make sure it's, you get it to where it can talk back to you, and you ask it to describe each breed, and it will describe it and break it down for you so that you can hear it. Based off of you being able to hear it, you'll be able to see the breed. So once you're able to hear and understand what you're hearing and take that as far as you're seeing it, then you can answer that question for yourself. Okay, because it's hard for you to be able to understand it without actually seeing it and putting your hands physically on the dog, right? Because normally if you can't see something, if you put your hands on it, you can describe it through your touch. But if you can't do that with every breed, but I know you can hear it and comprehend. So that's what I would recommend you doing, Coop. I would recommend you getting in tune with AI. Get the paid version, okay? Get the paid version, Coop. You got to get the paid. Don't get the free shit. Get the paid version, whether you choose ChatGPT, Grok, Gemini, whatever other ones you want to choose, then ask it that question that you asking me. Type it in and then let it tell you everything about the breed so that you can make an educated guess on how you want to put together your dogs. Hopefully that answers your question, Coop. I think I solved your question right there. I think I did with that one, man. So big salute to you, Coop, brother Coop. Big salute to you, my brother Coop. Oh, we got my brother Bulldog Z7Y in the building. Big salute to you, Bulldog Z7Y. Okay, and big salute to all of you who are trickling into the classroom. Salute to all the ones who are in the middle. Okay, everybody who's in the chat, they're in the front. Okay, they're in the front of the class. You know what I mean? Anybody who comes in the chat, they be in the front. Okay, anybody else who normally just comes in on a regular, but they're not in the chat, you in the middle. Okay, those are the ones who kind of skeptical and shit, but they still intrigued. You know what I mean? Or they got hate in their heart, but they still want to see if they're gonna trip the coach up. You know what I'm saying? All you in the back, you guys are welcome too. You know what I'm saying? The only time I kick you guys out is if you act real feminine acting, because we don't deal with feminine ass men over here. We deal with masculine alpha males. This is the pros. Okay, this is Navy SEAL type shit, elite level. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with that type of fucking manhood. We don't deal with that bitch shit. And if you acting like a bitch, I will escort you out. Matter of fact, I'll kick you the fuck out this classroom if you acting like a bitch. Okay, because no bitch made men is in this classroom. And if you're a woman, we respect all women. Just respect us and respect this type of level of locker room where you're dealing with masculine men. Okay, respect that. But you women are more than welcome to participate as well and to enjoy the classroom. But before we get into it, you already know what we do. Get your paper planes, your backwoods, your Swisher Sweets, your bongs, your edibles, your lotions, your beverages with that herbal sensation infused in it or in between it. Make sure it's that premium, or what I like to used to call it. I used to call it the top flight. See, the coach done retired from the herbal sensations. I'm 4 or 5 years removed. I have not taken a hit because I chose to, because I already hoarded out. I hoard out the best of the best when it comes to the herbal sensations. All the shit that is right now introduced. I'm in Northern California. I was a part of the pioneering of all that shit. I retired from that, okay? I retired it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't desire it. I hoard it out. So to all of you who still enjoy that, get that bitch ready to go, okay? Get it ready to go, all right? If you're already fucking lit, please, okay? Please take your lighter, all right? Take that blunt, put it out, take your sweets, Put it out. Your guard, put it out. Just put it out real quick, okay? Because we're going to cheers together, okay? You guys' cheers is going to be lighting that bitch up, okay? Lighten it up. When I say cheers, you're going to light that whatever you got up. You're going to partake in your edible. You're going to drink whatever you drink. You're going to bathe in your lotion. Whatever you're going to do with the herb, you're going to do that at the same time I say cheers, all right? Even if you already lit it up already, okay? Make sure you do that for me before we say cheers. And if you like the taste of hops, you like the dark liquor, the dark hops, the light hops, the malt liquor hops, the stronger hops, you like the IPOs, you like the fucking exotic hops, man. Get that bitch ready to go. Make sure that bitch is cold, man. Make sure it's Frosty the Snowman. Make sure your mug is Frosty the Snowman. Out the freezer. Get that bitch out the freezer. Set it on that counter. Get ready to pour your damn beer, whatever it might be, them hops in that mug. Get that bitch ready to go. And if you like that hard liquor, man, ooh-wee, you like it rough and tough, and you like it straight and hard, man, get your light liquor, your dark liquor ready to go. If you like to sipperoni, get that cognac ready to go, man. Make sure you got your cigar ready to go. So you know what I mean? We're gonna make sure it's good, okay? Make sure it's on deck. Get that bitch ready to go. And if you like the coach, man, you like to have it cut. You like to cut it with a little something, with a little mixture. You like a little flavor to it. You like that, sir, mix a lot. Mix that bitch up with whatever concoction, whatever cut you like to cut it with. Because you know what the coach got? You know what the coach has, right? I got my vodka lemonade. Big salute to all my brethren. Big salute to all my brethren. Cheers. Oh shit, I see my brother Inquisitive DeJean. I see my brother Inquisitive DeJean in the building, man. One of the most top tier engineers in the game. That's right, Inquisitive DeJean, a real student of performance dogs, man. Big salute to all of you. Oh, we got my brother Matt's Triassics Exotics. Big salute to you, Matt's Triassics Exotics. Big salute to y'all. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. Hey, listen, don't get too drunk. Okay, we got to have reserve now. I want y'all brothers to have reserve. Don't get too drunk. Don't get too high. None of that shit, okay? Just get comfortable, okay? Don't blow your brains out when you can't focus on the classroom, okay? Because this classroom is for us engineers. But you know what? This is a great way for us to cut the edge off of our week. You know what I'm saying? That's why we do this. Because just to separate your week from the classroom. I don't want you guys to take it to the max like you going to a party. You try to blow your brains out. You try to get drunk to it. You passing out. Nah, not in this classroom. Just get it where you get a cool buzz, where you just nice and relaxed and you into the classroom. That's all I want you to do. No substance abuse, okay? Please, gentlemen, do not abuse substance. That's not what the coach is giving you permission to do in my classroom. So do not abuse these substances that alters your reality, okay? Just use it for the edge calming, all right? So cheers. Let me get two more. One more time. You know how I do the 3-eye? You know how I do the 3-eye, right? Oh yeah. Man, big salute, classroom. Man, I want to give a big shout out to all my new subscribers. You know, we've been averaging about 10 a week. Yeah, about 10 a week. You know what I mean? Give or take 10 a week of new subscribers finding us. And I'm very grateful that the algorithm has been sharing our content more to where more people is able to find us. And I knew it was going to be a slow climb, and I accepted that. Brother Duro, you remember that. Caveman, you remember me talking about that. Reddy, you remember me talking about that. I'm sure Tony was around, that I told it was going to be a while, that it was going, it was going to be a slow ascent, because we coming in from the ground floor, something different, something new. When you're doing something different, something new, it's harder for people to feel comfortable to be down with it, because there's not a lot of people. People have a sheeple mentality, right? When the sheep are all around and they feel comfortable to follow. But then when there was there's a shepherd and a few sheep, a lot of the sheep that are scared of the wolves because they can't blend in, right? See how that works? They can't blend in with the other sheep. and they're scared of the wolves out there. So when you see one shepherd and a few sheep, I'm not saying that y'all sheep, but what I'm saying is like the new people getting in tune with the shepherdism, right? Because, you got to start out as a sheep to become a shepherd. It's how it goes. It's all labor. It's levels to this shit. So I knew coming in, me shepherding this high performance working dog movement, okay, and talking like the ancestors who were the ones who were talking the things that most people couldn't comprehend, the creators, right? I knew it was going to take a while for our content to be accepted. And it's still taking a while for people to digest this stuff. And I understand it. Not everybody is going to be working for Lockheed Martin. Not everybody's going to be working for Boeing. Okay? They're not. It is not. You know what I mean? There's only a few engineers. You feel me? Just think about it. When the United States, was in World War II and they all defeated Hitler. Guess what the United States did? The United States went over there and fucking recruited Hitler's scientists because of all this technology that Hitler had. Okay? Come on, man. You know what I mean? You got to be smart, man. If we ain't got it over here on our side, but we see over on your side, you know what I'm saying? You got the motherfuckers that really got the technology. You know what I'm saying? We're going to knock your head off. We're going to knock your head off. We're going to cut your head off. You the snake, you the leader. We're going to cut your head off. So that means you ain't got no more Janet Jackson. You know what that Janet Jackson is? That means he ain't got no more control. Control. You know what I'm saying? You cut the snake's head off. No more control. Guess what? I'm coming over there. Hey, I'm about to hit you with the sweet spot. Hey, man, come over here. I ain't going to kill you. Matter of fact, I'm going to pay you more. Just that technology you got, bring it over here. Bring it over here. So that's why we, as America, is the superpower, because we know how to do that. You know what I'm saying? We go over there, cut the snake's head off. We go over there, tantalize all the brainiacs, the nerds. Come over here. Come work with you. We need you. What? We ain't got that. We need you. Come on. You okay? We ain't going to kill you. We ain't going to cut your balls off. You good, man. You good. You know what I mean? Come over. That's what, you know what I mean? So that's what we are over here, man. We them type of engineers. We them type of dog men, okay? All of you new subscribers understand, where you at. That's kind of what I'm describing to you new subscribers, all right? This is different over here, all right? I'm a coach, not a teacher, okay? I'm not a professor. All right, none of the above. Okay, I'm just a coach. I just coach what I do. I teach what I do. Done, did, etc., and doing. That's all. But then not only that, because I'm a student of the game itself, I watch all the games. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dog nerd. I watch all kind of dogs. I'm just a student. I love to learn. Okay. I showcase and I teach the vision, right? For us to think outside the box to create the circle. And the circle is the continuum. Because once I get out of the circle, young guys like Verde, 416, you know what I'm saying? Ready, all y'all guys, okay? Y'all can continue the circle. You guys aren't boxed in. I don't teach y'all to be boxed into nothing. I teach y'all to keep pushing it to the limit. Keep pushing it. Keep testing the shit. Keep practicing. Because they say practice makes perfect. Isn't that what they say? That's what they say, y'all. Okay, so to all my new subscribers, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Yes, this is a tough class. Yes, this is a class all about masculinity. Masculine men who can control their Whitney, which is we call emotions. We call it AKA Whitney. We as men, even though we are macho and we have bravado and we have pride and all these things that are men, we don't like to be challenged in any way of disrespect. However, real men know how to control their Whitney, which is their emotion. Real men know how to talk to other men and have conversation to where we can take the volume that's high and we can lower the volume. We can turn the volume down and have real dialogue. And then we have true understanding. And then guess what? We have an ally now versus an enemy. Okay? We have a partnership. instead of a fucking separation. That's what it's all about when it comes to real type men, okay? It's all about the alliance. It's all about the diplomacy, okay? We don't want no bitch shit over here, though, because if you a bitch, then we will kick you out the class. New guys, okay? New guys. If you're on that weak beta shit, you will get kicked the fuck out this class, and it is what it is. It is what it is. That soft shit, there's a lot of soft shit that men, all, whoever, I ain't fucking with it. There's a lot of soft shit where y'all can go and fuck with if you want to. A lot of real subtle talking, a lot of real, not over here, man. I'm the coach, man. I got 3 personalities I got 3 vibes, man. Bill Belichick, fucking Tony Dungy, and Bill Parcells, man. I mean, I got 3 levels to my coaching, so please, okay, respect that. Now, I'm about to debrief, y'all. I just had to, get the introduction. Let our new guys know we respect them. Let them know where y'all at. Y'all in the classroom. Y'all dealing with the coach, not a professor, not a teacher. It's this alpha type shit, man. It's it's come on, man. It's dog type shit. You got a dog? You ever had a dog like that? You know what I'm saying? New guys, you ever had a dog that might be able to kill you? You ever had one of them dogs? You ever dealt with a dog that's, what they in protection sport, they call them gangster dogs? Have you ever had one of them dogs that you got to, that can bite you, that maybe bit you, but you didn't throw it in the trash because you like that shit? You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I like that shit. You ain't see. This is the level of masculinity that this class is on, man. So please, if you turned off, please don't be turned off. Just come back. You know what I mean? If you're not used to it, just come back. Eventually, you'll get in tune with it, man. You'll get in tune with it, all right? But I digress. Let me get into my week, y'all. Let me get into my week, man. God is good all the time, really. But God is good. This week, I got a new business venture, that I'm doing, as well as taking care of my dogs, doing the dogs. And, shout out to Only the Council. He know about it. And, just leaping out on faith, right? Faith with works, obviously, but, and, I'm learning on the job. I have the concept and the ability, but I'm learning on the job. And, I had a, decent week, man. Got I had two jobs, and, I'm learning on the job the hard way. Put it that way. Learning on the job the hard way. But, I'm always going to do the best job ever. Okay? Because that's me. I just hold myself to the highest standard. Okay? As men, you should always hold yourself to the highest standard, even though life will make you feel like you ain't shit. That's just life. You know what I mean? Because we can't control life. You can control yourself, but all the variables in life, you can't control it. So there's things that's like what I call the variables you can't control. You can control yourself. But anyway, God is good because he opens certain doors, and, I'm going over and beyond for clients, have me do a job, and I go there and it's not the job that I've quoted them. And it's like, what? But I'm feeling bad because I'm just that type of man. I feel for people, which is a two-edged sword, y'all. Sometimes it cuts in your favor, but most of the time it cuts against you. When you care for people, most of the time it cuts against you. But anyway, I do the job because, I feel some type of way for the customer. They got, they got something going on. They need this done. They didn't tell me that. I quote them for this. I give them a fair price, but whatever. So, I do the job, and, this is how God works in your favor when you're in tune. As I'm doing the job, there's people who, run the area that I'm doing a job on, who's seeing what I'm doing, and they're like, wow, you're doing a great job. Can you do this? And of course, he showed me another job. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that, because I wasn't planning on doing this. I just did it because I had a heart, and I'm just that type of fucking businessman. Okay? I do great business, even though I didn't sign up for that, but I felt for you, and I'm still going to do the best for your ass. So then the dude, Like, man, you know, hey, give me your car, man. We own this, we own that, man. Give me your car, man. You did a great job. Cool, right? Cool. God is good, right? Then the other guy who was going to do something else, because it was a business I was doing business for. I was doing some work for a big business, and the guy who was going to do another subcontractor saw me, who was doing work after me. He was like, "Damn!" He's like, "Bro, you did that, man. That's wow. You did an amazing job." Amazing job, man. When I seen that was blah, 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 blah. Man, thank you, man. We gonna come after you and woo, woo. Man, you did a great job, bro. Like, wow. Right? I've never met none of these individuals. They just seeing me putting that work and getting some blood and sweat on my shirt. That's all they seeing the coach do, is doing the work. They don't know me. But that work was so, that in the field cologne. Remember, y'all heard me talk about that in the field cologne? Huh? That working more work 3 times that I be preaching to y'all and teaching y'all subliminally by saying it. Okay, man, these people coming up, man. Hey, man, oh, man, wow. Oh, ooh. Okay, one of the dudes that worked with the owner was like, hey, man, the bigger companies wouldn't even accept our, they told us they're not going to do it. And wow. So check this out. I get it done. Okay, go over and beyond, underpaid, and I get my payment. And homeboy gave me a tip, right? It was a fucking small tip, right? I fucking man, boy, I fucking checked them. I said, bruh, what's up with this tip, man? And I don't do that. And my wife told me I was tacky. Okay, whatever, mama. I don't care. Okay, I don't care, because I know what I did for this man, and I know what I would have done. First of all, I'm busting my ass doing my job. He don't offer me no water. He got water, all kind of shit. I mean, luxury shit, man. He don't offer me nothing, man. Nothing. Okay. Then he gave me some low-level tip. I was like, bro, you see what the fuck I did? I checked him. I had to check my customer. You see what the fuck I did for you, bro? You see this? He's like, oh, great job. What's up with this tip? Made him get back in his pocket. Almost like you had a gun and you stick him up. I made him get back in his pocket and pay me accordingly. You know what I mean? That's what you do when you're a diplomat. You show a motherfucker the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you see this shit? You see all this shit? Do you see the owner of this whole complex? You see the dudes you got, all these people, 3 people who are working for you is telling me that I fucking did some shit that's amazing. And you gonna tip me like that? And I did this for you? Man, oh man. So man, I made him come out. It was, hey, me checking him like that was like a motherfucker with a gun sticking you up and you come out your pockets. Oh, okay, man. I mean, he was stuttering and buttering. He was over there stuttering and buttering. Okay. Yeah, well, I gotta check you for that. Okay, that's one thing about people, man. People, right? They get so high up on their horse, man. They don't respect the levels, and they don't respect people who serve you at a high level. See, because if somebody served me at a high level, I'm tipping your ass at a high level, because people who serve is few and far between, y'all. People who serve, okay? Serve. Everybody want to lead, but very few want to serve, right? People who serve at a high level is few and far between. For me as a man who's been at the bottom, who's climbed his steps and been at the top and then been pegged back down to the bottom and has to climb himself up back to the middle, to the top. I know the levels, and I appreciate somebody who serves at a high level. I'm going to pay you for that shit, because me are few and far between, man. Okay? Few and far between, but I got a chance to see that in my business, and I checked him. I stuck him up. I stuck his ass up. He came out. That money tipped me. That's what he did. Then I had my other customer. I didn't stick up. They appreciated me. They gave me a nice fat tip for my work. They said, oh my God, you did such a great job. I appreciate you, man. Wow, 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 and wow, wow, and bow, wow, wow. So I want to give the glory and honor to the Most High God, okay, for instilling that working more work 3 times in me, instilling that servitude in me, even though I've been at the top of the mountain, y'all. Okay, I've been at the top of the mountain, man, where I can pay anybody to do everything. You know, what you want, you can do it. Here you go. Oh, my partners. Oh, you do that. Oh, you do. That's what you do. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna support you. Here you go. And guess what? All the niggers that I paid, that was my partners. They did fucking a worse job than I would ever do. Okay. But because I wanted to help them, you know, I care so much for my brethren that I still paid them, but I still told them that, you know what, I could have did better than you. I still would tell them. That's one thing about the coach. I'm going to tell you, like, bruh, I'm only paying you because I want to help you, but bruh, I could do better than you, bruh. And you a professional. You a professional. Okay, but that's the difference between real true workers and people who just, you know, they just working for the dollar. You know what I'm saying? I'm a true worker. You know what I'm saying? I'm born into the workhood. Okay. That's what I'm a servant for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm a field general for real. I'm out there with the soldiers. Blah, 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 bing, 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 pinging, pinging, stabbing with knives and shit. I'm out there with you, but I'm at a high level with the shit though. You know what I'm saying? I use my brain first. Okay, I'm tactical with the shit. Sun Tzu at the warrior shit. All right. So my week was good. Glory to God. Made some good money. Made some good connections. God is good. I'm hoping to keep elevating my new business. You know, I'm keeping elevating. I'm so glad I came out the gate. Them motherfuckers see me in the field. Top tier motherfuckers see me. Them motherfuckers had to come up to me and flex on me. Hey, man, you know, I run this whole little shit, man. You did that? Wow. Man, give me your card. I love that shit. I love when you just put in the work, you don't say shit. You let the work speak for you. I didn't say, hey, man, look at me. I got to sign up. No, they saw me sweating out there, putting that work and giving them like, motherfucker, God damn. Nigga, he one man. Damn, he's a one-man band. He did all that work. Look how fucking great that looks. Bro, can you do that? Like, nah, I ain't doing that. I told her, but nah, I ain't doing that, bro. You know, I just did that for these people. I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? Big job, though. I ain't doing it. I ain't got enough team. If I had a team, I'd train them to be me, maybe. I ain't doing that by myself. I ain't signing up for that. I just did that because I was, you know, nice guys finish last sometimes, but I stuck him up and got my tip, though. I stuck his ass up, though. You ain't not going to pay me. But anyway, the dogs is good. God is good. Grateful, you know, we're getting the weather in. I got a lot of yard work still to do around my 6.5 acres. Man, my grass is getting big. Oh, so much work, one-man band. But you know what? I'm built for it. I'm grateful that I'm able to do the work. I'm grateful, y'all, that I'm able, because there's some people who are not physically able to do the work. I'm so grateful that I'm physically able to do the work. I'm 47 years old in the flesh on the planet Earth, okay? And I go out, my clients, they can't believe when I tell them how old I am. They're like, what? No, you're not. Yes, I am. You know why? Because I put in work, and get my blood on my shirt every fucking day. Every day I'm out there sweating blood, sweat, tears, and dog shit every fucking day. That's why I look as good as I fucking do in the field, okay? All right. But anyway, great week. God is good. God is good. Glory to God. What I want to do, though, there's an energy that's being attacked. It's been attacked for a while. It's the energy of manhood. And with social media, it's making it worse, because now that all of us have a platform to become Wendy Williams, become Oprah Winfrey, you know, all these talk show type energies. Now that we are able to have a platform to make content, drama sells. And, you know, remember back in the days, you young guys don't know this, but back in the days, your grandmothers used to watch soap operas. Great grandmama used to watch the soap operas, right? That's where all the drama and all that type of shit that females like, because it pulls your emotions, right? It pulls your feelings into it. That's why females love those dramas. There was an old school network called Lifetime. It was for females, okay? And it always had content that drew emotional intriguement. So now that we have the internet and social media, and anybody can have a platform, and the only thing that intrigues the algorithm is things that triggers emotion. So with that being said, that puts the female energy in a forward position, right? Shows women that they have more power than they should have, right? And then the men fall in line with that power, right? They fall in line with that. So then things become very softened, very blurred. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the energies between male and females become very blurred. They become damn near mixed where you don't know if a man's a woman or a woman is a man, right? So I'm just, all that shit is fucking me up, right? It's just fucking me up because I come from the old school. You know, I've been raised by very, very alpha men. You know, I told this story a little bit, but, you know, when I was growing up, you know, I didn't understand a lot of the things that I was dealing with when I was dealing with my grandfather. I was dealing with my fathers. I was dealing with, you know, really my grandfather and my I got two dads. I got my biological father and my stepfather, who I call, he's my real father still. You know, he raised me. So I got two dads. I don't even call him my stepfather. He's my dad. Okay. But my grandfather was a 3-war veteran. Okay. So, you know, you can imagine what he's seen being in 3 wars. Okay. So he's very tough. Very tough, okay, on all of us, okay? Then my father, he didn't have no relationship. His relationship with his daddy was horrible, okay? Horrible, horrible. My real daddy was in jail all my fucking young. I didn't see my real dad, real life, till I was in my 30s. But my other father, military dude, didn't have no relationship with his father, okay? He had a horrible relationship with his daddy. He was the only son in his life and had the worst relationship. He was forced to go in the military because of either jail or the military at 16. So he went in the military at 16, my father who raised me, okay? So all he knows, his daddy is the military. So me coming up, I grew around nothing but men who was strict left, right, left. And as a kid, I didn't understand none of that shit. None of it. And it used to make me angry because I was around other friends whose parents weren't strict like my father. Okay. And I used to wonder why. I used to have hate in my heart, but I had enough respect for my dad to not disrespect him. It's just in me. That was in me from DNA. That's a DNA program. That's genetics. Okay. That's my diplomacy that I didn't know about. Okay. So I had a lot of questions, right, coming up. Okay. I'm gonna get to it. Let me debrief now. Let me debrief, y'all. Let the coach debrief. Okay. So I had a lot of fucking questions. As a child, why this, why that? I can't stand it. I hate my dad. My dad's an asshole. I said, but I never told him that. It was in my spirit though. So I had a lot of anger, but I knew how to contain it because if I got out of hand, consequences if you got out of line. Okay, from my grandfather to my father, they didn't play. Okay, they didn't play. So watch this. As I ascended and I said, when I get on, I can't wait to get on my own. I got on my own, y'all. Okay, got a job, working in sales. Okay, around a lot of men, older men, all kind of men, my age, older, middle. But I was around men who was balling, though. Balling, okay? All the shit you were dreamed about, you got a chance to see. I was able to see that at fucking 19 years old. Balling ass men, and I was around them, influenced by them. Tight ass, nice clothes, suits, tight ass cars, smell good, sharp ass niggas, just sharp corporate shit, just sharp shit. I was around that early bird, right? So me being fucking damn near militant, okay, I fell right in line with that, right? But my work ethic, because I grew up that way, and I didn't question nothing, I just followed. Me growing up that way catapulted me up there with them motherfucking old ass motherfuckers. Catapulted me right there with them. And then not only that, I fucking surpassed them motherfuckers. I became a threat because I knew how to play politics, because I had to be humble and had to submit, and I had to, I couldn't talk back, and I had to learn to listen. I had to fucking do it or else. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in that tough shit. So where men had excuses why they couldn't do shit, I just figured out how to do it because I couldn't have no fucking excuses. You want the numbers? I'm going to get it. You show me how to get it, I'm going to get it. There ain't no excuse. If I talk about it, I used to get my ass smacked and beat. So, you know what I mean? So guess what? It took me until my mid-30s. I'm closing out. It took me to my mid-30s, men, to fucking come to my father and fucking thank him The man I used to hate inside. Never told him that. I would never do that. That's not who I am as a man. Inside I did. I told him on Father's Day, I gave him, I gave him 2 bands. I gave my father $2,000 because he had a Harley. I'm like, he wanted some rims. I gave him 2 bands for some rims. Father's Day, and I wrote him this long thing, and I saw my father cry. I saw a fucking military Army Ranger fucking shed tears. He wasn't expecting that. And I told him I appreciate everything. I didn't understand it, but I appreciate the manhood that you instilled in me. I didn't understand why you were such an asshole. And you didn't either, but God did. That's why I bust my ass. That's why I'm a fucking shepherd. That's why I get respect, and I'm a diplomat all over the fucking planet Earth. Anywhere I step my foot, motherfuckers know who I am because of how I was fucking raised. That's the shit that I've been looking at, y'all. I've been looking at you guys. I've been seeing it. It's just fucking, it makes me so, to see this beta energy just infecting men. Oh, I'm not talking about this machismo shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Andrew Tate. I love Andrew Tate, but he was doing things to get, he was fucking the algorithm. That's what he was doing. He knew he's a smart man. He's doing all that shit to make the algorithm play. You know what I'm saying? But I respect how he's trying to teach you young men this type of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? He do a lot of things that's not righteous, but at the same time, he's doing things to, that's how he elevated himself. So I can't knock him, but he's on the right path to a degree. So salute to Andrew Tate. I wouldn't do it that way, but you know what? Hey, I'm not Andrew Tate. He's a 100 millionaire, probably a billionaire by now playing the algorithm. My principles won't allow me to do that, but that's him. But salute to that. But at the same time, I come from the essence of the masculinity, but more balanced. Okay. So anyway, what I want to do before we kick off in this classroom is I'm going to, share a little ET with y'all. Like I said, slowly but surely, y'all get to know who the coach is through these debriefings. You know what I mean? I'm not just a dog, man. I'm a real shepherd of shepherds, man. I'm a real elite soldier of the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect in the field, man, but I got a lot of experience, man. A lot of scars, a lot of injuries, man. I got the Purple Heart, the Gold Heart, damn it, man. Real warfare type, real general type shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I had to learn the hard way, just like a lot of us have. But I had training when I was, like I said, 2 years old. I had military men in my life when I was young. Me and only the council was talking, and I was telling him, like, yo, these young men need to go into the military. That needs to be a requirement. All men need to go into the military where Uncle Sam owns you so they can break you down so you can understand what a man is. And even if you get kicked out afterwards, at least you'll still have that thought of what a man is supposed to be, right? That's what men should do, because right now, women is winning, man. All a woman got to do now is show her tits and ass and got these motherfucking men simped out, simped out, okay? Where before it used to be the men, masculinity, we had the women over there, goo gaga. A real masculine man that got his shit together, man. That got his shit, not a macho man, just a masculine. He got his shit together, man. He know how to, provide, take care of, be right, a man of God, all the shit, man. You get all the women. Now it's vice versa. Now it's flipped. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to share something with you. I'm going to share a little something with you that, I was in tune with a long time ago. I do a little, me and my cousin, we did a little freestyle, man. We call it ETs, man. We, tap into the Most High. You know what I mean? There's a lot of dimensions in this world. We're in the third dimension, right? The earth is the third dimension, right? There's heavens, right? More heavens. You see all the galaxies, stars. Okay. If you read in these scriptures, there was war in the heavens. You know what I'm saying? The ETs and shit like that. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. We ain't the only ones here, man. We just in the spiritual realm. We're in the physical realm. You know what I mean? The spiritual realm lives on. You feel me? So anyway, I tap into the spiritual realm. We call it ET, man. So I'm going to share this with you. We're going to kick it off, okay? We're going to kick it off, man. But just, my spirit was vexed about a lot of this bitch-made shit. So, all them bitch-made ass motherfuckers who think they winning, I got something for y'all, man, because I'm sick of y'all, man. I'm sick of y'all. It is infecting us men, and I don't like it. It's not affecting me, but it's affecting a lot of men, and I don't like that shit. So let me go ahead and play this shit. Take a listen here. Here we go. Said hi.
E.T. phone home, yeah. E.T. phone home, yeah. Talking E.T. phone home, yeah. Tuning T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T-T. Yeah. E.T. poppin'. Yeah, E.T. phone home poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this E.T. phone home is poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes, why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit, it's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, diddy, real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Simp niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, the shit is flipped, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my god, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand, bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh god, yes, what? Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on your yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be bustin' on your gush. But she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah, come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. See you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Hi, man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from my failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit, we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands, we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins, we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time though, the Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow, got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna keep moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know, it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine, If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. Say that shit all the time, cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch and shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slap my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up, so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, man. Jean-Claude Van Damme, man. God damn it, man. What? Man, we had to pull the bitch niggas to the front and slay them bitches, man. We gotta slay that feminine spirit out the bitch niggas, man. We had to do it, man. Somebody gotta stand up. Somebody gotta stand up for the masculinity in the world, man. Us men, okay? Not unrighteous masculinity, but righteous one, okay? You gotta be a godly man with your masculinity, okay? It's gotta be balanced, man. You can't be macho, man. You can't be fucking, one of those fucking men that's, cowabunga. You can't be no Fred Flintstone, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be balanced, man. Come on. You know what I mean? Come on, man. But you know what we gotta do? You know what we gotta do for ready? Hey, y'all bear with me, man. Come on, man. Come on. We gotta do this. Hey, Duro.
E.T. phone home, yeah. E.T. phone home, yeah. Talking E.T. phone home, yeah. Tuning T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T. Yeah. Woo. E.T. poppin'. Yeah, E.T. phone home poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this E.T. phone home is poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes, why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit, it's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Sip niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, this shit is flipped, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand. Bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what?
Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on you. Yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be busting on your gush. But she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah. Come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. I see you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Ha. Man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from our failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time though. The Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow. Got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna keep moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. I say that shit all the time cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch to your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slut my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Yeah! We slay the bitch niggas. Every bitch beta nigga, you get slayed, man. You're not gonna take over us masculine men in the world. No, especially us masculine godly men. You're not gonna take over us masculine godly men. Okay? And if you are a female, you want them beta ass niggas, we slay you too, bitches. Okay? None of that shit is playing over here. All right? Masculinity on 3. Like K-Man said, 1, 2, 3. That's right, man. Masculinity on 3. All right. That's right. Let me share my screen real quick before we kick it off, man. Now, I mean, come on, man. I mean, shit. Let the coach do what the coach do. Is debriefing, man. The classroom is gonna be top tier. You know what I'm saying? The beta cats, you know what I'm saying? They ran. You know what I mean? So they heard that shit, they fucking got out the classroom. You know what I mean? That's like roach spray. That track is like roach spray to a beta nigga. You know what I'm saying? Somebody feminine. Oh my God. Oh, he's talking about me. Simp and shit. Oh, they fucking scatter. You hit that roach spray. They fucking skedaddled, which is great. You know what I mean? You don't want to learn how to be a man. That's fine. Get the fuck out of here and go kick it with the women. Go to the women's table. This is the men's table over here. All right. That's right. I mean, Shout out to the chat. Thank you for allowing me to share that. You know what I mean? Spiritual warfare, man. It's spiritual warfare, you guys. All right? You guys understand spiritual warfare? You got to slay the spirits, man. There's a lot of feminine spirits infecting fucking men. All right? And I don't like that shit. And I'm not going to allow it over here, okay? At least somebody's teaching you that over here. That's right. It's the coach. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. You know I got to do this before I kick off. I mean, shit, why not, right? Why not, man? Look, we got the merch, the tightest, the coldest, the best merch in the game. And I'm only getting better, like I'm getting tighter and better with my dog program, okay? Same thing with the merch, man. We go to the hats, man. I got all kind of hats for you guys. The dad hats with the Formula One canines with the red, okay? We got those. Check them out, man. Go to the stove. It's on the ticker. It's on the ticker that's scrolling on your screen. Okay, you just type in Formula One canines gear dot printful dot me. It's on the ticker. Read that. Type that bitch in to your browser, and it will link you directly to my stove. Man, we got all the hats, man. We got the full face, we got the regular face, we got the one just with the logo right there without the Formula Ones underneath it. We got the grays, we got so many different variances because you know how the coach loves the variances, right? Look at that with the Formula One canines on the side like the new Erico. Fuck with me, man. Top tier merch. I don't care what kind of breed you got, man. I don't care what type of performance dog you have. You already know that Formula One is the highest level of performance when it comes to anything, okay? It's like MotoGP to motorcycles, all right? Formula One is the epic on epic. It's the hill on the top of the hill. Billionaires on top of trillionaires. Fuck with the Formula One, okay? Look at the hats, man. I got so many variances. Man, pick it. Pick what you like, man. Go over there, shop at my store, get you a hat, man. Support your boy, man. I really put in this work for y'all, man. It's top tier shit, man. Anything that I give you in exchange for your support, whether it be your money for a dog or whether it be your money, money for the merch, it's going to be top tier, you know what I mean? Or like how I'm doing my business, the level of work I put in. I'm sharing my work with consumers, you know what I mean? I had to stick them up. I had to stick one of them up, man. You better give me my motherfucking tip. You know what I mean? And he sure the fuck did. That's right. Sometimes you got to do that shit to some people. They don't appreciate real work. You know what I'm saying? You fucking take real work for granted. Shit, stick them up. Give me my motherfucking tip. All right? You know what I mean? Check out the merch. It's getting warmer out. So, I'm going to have to make more T-shirts, which I got a lot of T-shirts anyway. I'll make some more T-shirts. But, man, check me out, man. Go to the stove, man. We got the, we got the Formula One canines. We got the logo on the back of the shirt. Look at that. Look at that. That's embroidered, by the way. That's embroidery with the Formula One canines on the tag. that's dope, man. I don't care. You got a pit bull, bully, whatever you got. I don't give a fuck what you got. Formula One, everybody know what that shit is. Formula One. Formula One. Performance, high performance. Yeah. That's right. Come on, man. You know what I mean? We got the different colors. We got the maroon, and then we got the red. You know what I'm saying? We got the maroon, and then we got the red. Look at the back. Look at the back of that shit. That shit's so clean. That shit's so hard. Come on, y'all. The best merch in the game. Support your boy, man. Formula One canines gear dot printful dot me. Type it into your browser and support your boy, man. Give your boy some donations and you'll get something in return. Look at the coach's gear, man. You know what I mean? I got a whole clothing line idea. I'm just going to get better and 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 better. You know what I mean? And better and better and better and better. Because that's what I do. I'm a worker. You know what I'm saying? I'm an artist. Look at that one right there, man. You know how we feel about that number 3. You saw K-Man put that 1, 2, 3 in the chat. K-Man know how I feel about the number 3, huh? Father, Son, Holy Ghost, frames, brains, and motors. Putting that work, and more work 3 times. Look, we got to put that 3 in there. You know how I feel about you brothers who come in on that podium. That 1, 2, and 3, first, second, and third place. You guys already know how I feel about the freaks of natures and those podium dogs, those first, second, and third dogs. Come on, man. I mean, come on, man. Y'all know me by now. I be fucking putting this in your head for so many years. And those of you guys who know me, y'all get it by now. Y'all know the number 3 is the root number. It's the root. It's the strongest root, 3. Do everything in 3s and see what happened. Okay. Look at that. Ooh, that shit's hard. Look at that right there on the chest. That shit's so hard. You know, we got the Formula 1 canines in cursive on the sleeve. I wish they would show me the sleeve on this one. But you know what? You guys can see it. Go through there, see it, check it out. But you know what? We got all the merch, man. Come on, man. Shop with me. We got the hoodie. Look at the hoodie, man. Look at the hoodie with the Formula 1 canines on the sleeve, man. That's just hard, man. You already know. Ain't nobody fucking with the coach with the merch, man. I mean, come on, man. That's just hard. That's just hard as a motherfucker. Come on, man. Frames, brains, and motors. Frames, brains, and motors. Look at that shit, man. The code number 3. Look at that. Right there on the chest with the frames. I mean, come on, man. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. You know, be patient now. You know what I mean? I'm going to get to the classroom. You know what I mean? Let me do what I do. Let me do what I do. You know what I mean? You know how some dudes will be, oh my God, he's trying to promote his merch. You know what I mean? If you don't want to promote my merch, get the fuck out of my class, man. You don't deserve to be in my class. I can't promote my shit. You don't deserve to be in my class. You just, you know what I mean? You hating on somebody who's doing something top tier. You know what I mean? I just want you to get to the class. And why? For free? You didn't have to pay for it. You had to pay for all my work, all my knowledge. So let me show you my motherfucking merch. Okay. Frames, brains, and motors. FBM. My brother Verde, I think he got one of these. Okay. I don't know. I think you did get one. No, I don't know. No, you didn't get one of these, Verde. My other brother got one. I found out who got his. My other brother got one of these. Okay. He got it for his girl. You know, I told my wife, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is just me just talking to y'all. I told my wife, I said, you know, my brother, man, I hold him close regard, man. He's a barber. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he might be listening, but you know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is. That's my brother. You know what I mean? I'm just transparent. You know what I mean? You know, he got his wife a Frames, Brains, and Motors sweatshirt, but he didn't get himself one, which I wanted him to get one because he's a barber. He got a lot of people in his chair, and they're gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, what's up?" You know what I'm saying? So for him to get his wife one, he supported me, but I'm like, "Yo, where's yours at?" My wife brought that to my attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, why he get her one and I get his? I'm like, damn, mama, why you gotta be on point like that? You know what I'm saying? Why you gotta be on point like that? She right though. I'm saying, I was like, damn it, man, because I'm gonna say it to him too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say like, yo, bro, I thank you for supporting me, but I mean, dog, you the one is the billboard. What your wife gonna wear? What she gonna wear to sleep? What she gonna wear? She go around the house? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the support, but I need you to be a billboard, my nigga. You a fucking barber. You got premium customers. When they see you rocking my shit, they're like, yo, where you get that from? You know, y'all already know what I mean. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? My brother, hey, he might be listening. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Coach transparent. This is what my wife reminded me of that. You know what I mean? Shout out to women who pay attention. You know what I'm saying? She was like, Daddy, you know what I mean? Why he didn't get his? Why he get her one? I'm like, damn, mama, why you got to be like that? You know what I'm saying? But she real. Thank you. You know, you got to have a good wife. Jesus said, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. I got a good wife. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Funnel 1 K9s on the chest. Frames, brains, and motors on the back. Come on, y'all. Shop my merch, man. It's top tier. All the ones who's already shopped with me, thank you. Thank you. There's plenty of stuff. T-shirts. Come on, man. Go to the store. Formula 1 K9s gear.printful.me. Frames, brains, and motors. And then we got the high performance working dog engineer hoodie. Look at that shit. High performance working dog engineer. We got the wrench and we got the gear. Look at that engineer. Come on, man. Top tier, man. Top tier. Fuck with the coach. Fuck with the coach, man. You got that on the chest, man. We got the badge on the sleeve. Fuck with the coach, man. Fuck with the coach, man. So much merch, y'all. You know what I mean? I got the embroidery stuff. You know what I mean? We got so much, man. Just go there, look. You're going to be like, damn, I don't know what to get. You're like, fuck, coach, what shit? I don't know what to get. I got the embroidery shit. Real tough. Look at that embroidery, man. The dog head embroidery. You know what I mean? Shout out to the bitch. She got pretty hair, huh? Oh, she got pretty hair, huh? Shout out to the bitch wearing that with the embroidery dog head. Look at that embroidery right there. You know, I love Corvettes, man. You know what I mean? I love muscle cars, man. I like Cadillacs. You know what I mean? I mean, out here in California, man, we like muscle cars out here in Cali, man. That's what we like, man. You know, having a Cadillac CTSV is like having a Ferrari or a Lamborghini in California, man. That's how we feel about our V8s and Cadillac. Okay, so you know what I mean, being a Corvette lover, you know what I mean, I never even showed y'all my Corvette that I had cold, man. It looked like fucking the Batmobile, you know what I'm saying? All the shit on it, all the shit. Just like I do my dogs, I do my cars the same way. You know what I mean? I had the Corvette, all black on black with all the shit on it, man. Man, you be like, damn it, coach, you did that? Yeah, I did that. So I had to do something similar with the dogs. So I did a dog head and did like the Corvette. You know what I mean? My own version with the dog head. You know what I mean? Come on, you got to be an artist, man. You got to be creative. You know what I mean? That's what I did. Fulham 1 K9s, frames, brains, and motors, man. Embroidery. Hey, shop my store, man. I'm just going to, you know what I mean? I'm just going to breeze through real quick. We're going to get to the classroom. We're going to get to it. You know what I mean? We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. Y'all be all right. You know what I mean? Got DNA, we do. Got DNA, we do. With the DNA and the turbos. The checker flags, Formula 1 K9s, fuck with me. Come on, man. Talking pieces. I guarantee you walk around with my merch, motherfuckers be like, yo, where you get that shit from? That shit dope. Where you get that? And then you can slide me some referrals. You know what I mean? You can slide your boy some referrals just off of wearing the merch. Ain't no tacky ass merch. You know what I mean? Ain't no tacky shit. Shit top tier. Make motherfuckers ask you questions about what the fuck is that? Look at that AK, look at the AK, look at the AK-47 chopper, man, the legend, living legend, man, okay, living legend, the AK-47, the bone crusher, living legend in the flesh, man. God bless me with a freak, my first freak ever. I've owned many dogs, I've had many great dogs, but I never classified not one as a freak until I met AK. Until God put AK in my fucking life, I never classified not one of my dogs. I've owned so many dogs over my 20 plus years of doing dogs, and I've created great dogs. I never said anything was a freak until I owned AK. Now that I owned AK, my status, my fucking standard is so high now that because I know what a freak is, I'm always going to chase it. It's like you owning Secretariat. And now that you've owned Secretariat and ain't nothing beat them yet, your standard is always chasing Secretariat. Now watch this, y'all. Shout out to Raul, right? Raul with the QMBK, whatever, QBN. Shout out to Raul, okay? He had, you know, I shared his link, you know what I mean? Raul, you know, I'm passing your content over to my people, you know what I'm saying? Even though they might follow you, they might not, but I'm letting them see you. But, you know, you was talking about hybrid vigor, Raul, and you was talking about freaks, and I don't know, maybe, you know, low-key, I was like, damn, did he watch my shit? You know what I'm saying? How many people talk about freaks? You know what I'm saying? And he was clowning individuals that talk about freaks and hybrid vigor. So I kind of felt some type of way, Raul. Like, damn it, man. Are you talking about me? Maybe not. I don't know. I do high performance dogs. So me and you, Raul, ain't in the same lane. But what I'm going to say to you, Brother Raul, is that you, Brother Raul, I got respect for you and love for you. So don't take this as disrespect. You've never seen a freak of nature athlete in real life, Brother Raul. You deal with bullies that you just stack up and they look like something. You don't deal with freaks that can kill you, Raul. You don't deal with a bone-crushing dog that'll bite you and crush your arm with one bite. You don't deal with a dog that can jump up and down 50 times in a row and don't get tired, Raul. You don't deal with a dog that can breathe like a fucking thoroughbred racehorse, Raul. It don't get tired, Raul. You don't know what a freak is, Raul. So when you talk about hybrid vigor, you don't comprehend it. You thinking big head, you know, whatever. You're thinking phenotype, size, and bullshit that we don't comprehend over here. We comprehend performance. See, when you enter performance dogs, there's a thing with the game pit bull. I know Yella can relate to this. Game pit bull, they call the battle cross. That's why they talk about these different bloodlines. Bolio, Tombstone, this dog, this bloodline, that time. These crosses. See, those crosses make the freaks. Those crosses create hybrid vigor. So when I hear that, then I heard freak. Then I heard people on interviews talking about freaks. I'm like, damn, did he watch my interview? Because I never really heard anybody talking about freaks but me. I hear people talking about wow factor, shit like that in the bully, but I never heard anybody in the bully game talking about freaks. So I'm like, damn it, he must have came across my content in his timeline and he heard me talking about freaks, because I talk about freaks because I have one in real life, Brother Raul. Brother Raul, I have one in real life and I know how he was created. I know how. I studied it and then I know how. So then when you know how to create those dogs, you're not going to not try to cook them up to create them. You're going to try to your best, just like you're doing thoroughbred horse racing. Please, you guys, study. Go watch my How Competition Working Dogs corresponds with thoroughbred racehorses. Go watch that episode that I did. Okay, masterclass. This is a masterclass. Go watch that, because they chase that because their gene pool is so tight now. Thoroughbred racehorse, it's so tight that they're chasing it. They're chasing it. And you know what? This is gonna be the extended class. I'm gonna share. I want you guys to watch something too, okay? Because you know how I love to, parallel high performance working dogs with thoroughbred racehorses. You know I love that, okay? And because they got so much money behind their program, they're not just talking theories. Gentlemen, engineers, they don't just talk theories, they test it because they got money to do it. They got resources to do it. See, we over here, we're hopeful that we can actually do the things that we talk about. We're hopeful. Do I got enough money? Do I got enough yards? I got enough space? Do I got the right DNA? They have all of the things that we wish we had in our dog program. So for them, they done did everything. They're like Shorty Low, done it all, done it all, done it all, done it all. Rest in peace, Shorty Low. Okay? That's who they are. All right? So anyway, when you see a dog like AK on a fucking shirt, okay, that dog is a legend. God willing, before he pass on, I will have 500 straws. God willing, I'm gonna milk his nut out of his shit, no homo. I'm gonna milk all his nut out of his fucking sack until his fucking sperm count is low, and hopefully God gives me 500 straws. Okay, I'm gonna buy my own cryo tank. I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna invest in my own shit instead of paying my fertility clinic $100 on all my studs every year. I'm gonna buy my own, and I'm gonna milk that nut out of that boy like a cow. I want 500 straws so I can keep his DNA alive for as long as I'm alive, and then I can pass it on to my son and whoever else is fucking with. My team get it. When I'm dead, my son and my team get it, and they can keep fucking putting that pre-potent motherfucking AK in them sauce, in them genetic fucking recipes, okay? But let me do this, okay? Go shop my store, but I'm gonna show you guys something, okay? Shout out, hey Raul, no disrespect, Raul. If you do what, I no disrespect, but you can't downplay hybrid vigor over here, man. We stiff arm what you talking about with that hybrid vigor shit. You know what I mean? We stiff arm that shit. We want freaks over here, Raul. Okay. All right. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna share something over. Let me digress this shit. Remove this shit. Okay. Let me do something else. Hold on. Bear with me. I want to play something for you guys. The classroom is epic. Just stay in tune, man. Stay in tune. I know y'all antsy and shit, man. You know what I mean? Y'all ADD motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers with the ADD. Sit your ass down in the motherfucking seat. Stop being antsy. Okay? Goddamn, this ain't entertainment. It's a classroom. Pay attention in motherfucking class, you ADD motherfuckers. All right, here we go. Let me see. I gotta find it. Let me find it first. All right, give me a little time. All right, let me go here. What we got here? Okay, what we got here? We go here. Oh, we're gonna go here. That's right. And then we're gonna go here. That's right. All right, let me see what I need to find. Okay, we need to go here. That's right. Hold on. Let me see what I gotta find. Oh, and then we're gonna go here. That's right. Okay. Now, for those of you who don't listen, some of y'all, because I'm so ahead, motherfuckers want to doubt because they're not ahead like me. You're not 12 steps ahead. I'm 12 steps ahead. I'm an artist. not a breeder. I'm an engineer. I'm an artist. Okay, this is the Lockheed Martin, Skunk Works, Boeing, high performance engineer class. We way ahead of you motherfuckers. Okay, so of course, when I talk this shit, it's gonna sound like a foreign language to you because we the ones that create the next shit. Okay, we the ones that when our fucking head leader gets his head chopped off, that the ops come and they don't kill us. They fucking treat us like kings and shit because they want our fucking technology. We like the doctors, the engineers. They want our technology because we the smart motherfuckers. That's who I am, right? So because I mirror me and my program to thoroughbred horse racing, and I study horses and I understand what I want to be able to do in my dogs, how they do in horses because they deal with performance, I got to go in the classroom and learn, right? So watch this. Watch this. I'm going to share my screen now, and I want you guys to pay attention to this, okay? Pay attention to this. So stop screen. That's right. Then we're going to share my screen, right? What we're going to share my screen to? We're going to go share my screen to this. Then I'm going to put it here. Pow! Right? And then I'm going to make it big right there. Okay, so it's big, right? So look. The title is The Dark Side of Modern Breeding Tactics. This is the science, right? She says the science of raising horses and lace tandem. I think that's her, right? But anyway, this is the dark side of modern breeding practices, okay? I want you guys to listen to this. Pay attention to this, and then we're going to kick off the class, okay? Pay attention to this. Pay attention. Okay, you engineers, pay attention. You dummies, okay? You can't comprehend, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck, if you dumb, get the fuck out of here. You got no patience, get out of here. But if you want to learn something, sit your ass down, be patient, and fucking take notes. All right, here we go.
When we look at the variety of horses around us today, we see incredible diversity, color, shape, and size, and performances that are astonishing us. But geneticists are seeing something completely different, a darker story, one that started 300 years ago and that impacts every horse, and that most breeders are ignoring or are forced to ignore. We have spent the last 300 years refining the horse for peak performance and breed standards, and for the most part, we've succeeded. But biology tells us there is no such thing as a free lunch. There are hidden costs to that success, a genetic trade-off that has been quietly accumulating in the background. If you are up to date on the latest about domestication of the horse, you know that we started a relationship with them about 5,000 years ago. Coles note if this is all new to you, archaeologists have been finding horses' skeleton in proximity with human settlement or in human graves for decades. First, they dated them with carbon-14, and then more recently, with advanced technique and technology, they were able to extract the DNA to see what the genetic could tell us. In a relatively recent 2019 study, geneticists looked at the extracted DNA of a large sampling of these remains and compared them to a large sample of horses alive today. What they found was quite surprising. The reduced genetic diversity found in modern horse genome compared to its wild ancestor was somewhat anticipated. It mirrors exactly what had been seen in other species that were domesticated long before the horse, like dogs, sheep, cattle, and even crops like maize and rice. At its core, domestication is a selection to fit humans' demand, after all. So that was not the surprise. What was shocking was that the biggest nosedive in genetic diversity happened just 200 to 300 years ago. For thousands of years of domestication, horses' genetic diversity stayed relatively stable. But between roughly 1750 and 1850, all of that changed. This latest study suggested that the gene pool of domestic horses, the one we see around us every day, has gotten significantly shallower in the last few hundred years. Why does this matter? Losing genetic diversity means that the species is getting more fragile, less able to adapt, more susceptible to new disease, and more importantly, we have to realize that once a gene has disappeared from a genome, we can't get them back. More about that a little bit later. What did we change and do, and what are we perhaps still doing today that caused that much losses? Because something in our breeding and husbandry practices must have changed significantly in that period. For context, this was a period of great technological and sociological changes that affected everything, including our relationship with the horse. Think of steam engine coming on, industrialization, urbanization, colonization, and the rise of the middle class.
When we look at the genetic collapse that occurs roughly 200 years ago, the timing isn't arbitrary. It aligns almost perfectly with a cultural and economic shift in how horses were used. For most of their domesticated history, horses were a multi-purpose animal. They were bred for transportation, agriculture, warfare, and survival. Selection pressures favored durability, fertility, metabolic resilience, and behavioral adaptability. In other words, versatility maintained the gene flow. However, as the Industrial Revolution reduced society's dependence on horses for survival labor, horses increasingly transitioned into roles centered on sport, leisure, and spectacle. That shift fundamentally altered selection pressure. We no longer needed horses that could do many things adequately. We needed horses that could win something exceptionally well. This period coincides with the formalization of closed stud books, most notably the General Stud Book, which established the foundation of the modern thoroughbred. Closed registries functioned as artificial reproductive barriers. If a horse wasn't registered, it was genetically excluded from the future of the breed.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth.
Over time, this dramatically reduced male line diversity, contributing to the modern finding that only a handful of Y chromosome haplotypes persist in contemporary horses.
So yes, when we think about it, the concept of breeds doesn't really exist the way we see them today until the late 1700s. This is editing, Veronique, in the future. What I meant to say was that the stud book, the way we understand it, and I want to stress that because the Bedouins and the Carthusian monks and probably others around the world did keep track. They did write down records of bloodlines, but there was not the control and the exclusion that I'm talking about with today's breed, in which only registered parents can sire or foal registered offspring. So that's what I'm getting at here. I hope I'm not confusing anybody. Anyway, back to the video. The General Stud Book Lacey mentioned was created in 1791. Before that, there is no breed the way we understand them today. Instead, people are breeding horses according to their need, whims, and from the local available stock for the most part. And this gives rise to some very unique local look and qualities depending on the need. Most area in Europe had their local version of a draft horse, a riding horse, and a multi-use horse. And I think this is really important here because for the first time in the Western world, we have an emphasis in the late 1700s on keeping record in order to ensure the purity of a subset of horses bred for a very specific non-utilitarian purpose. While other type of horses were abandoned and left by the wayside, the interest for horse racing just took off, both under saddle and under harness. In England first, but it rapidly spread all over the world. Not long after that, seeing the success of specialized and selective breeding, horses breeders started to form breeding registries and association to document and preserve horses of different lineage in different parts of the world. And we see the arrival of the breed registry as we understand them today in the early part of the 1800s and onwards, of course. Breeders, guided with the right intention, focused on the phenotype or the conformation model of their breed. They define it, they write the details down, they assess their animal against those ideal, and they use those results of that evaluation to guide their breeding choices with the incredible result that we see today. But ironically, this is precisely the time when the genetic data shows that diversity actually craters. This video is brought to you by my Patreon and YouTube Hoofbeat member. They allow me to continue preparing and producing these videos, so a big thanks to you. If you see your name on screen, you know who you are, and I thank you. So yes, the 1800s gave us the apparition of many closed stud books. Breeds suddenly became isolated population. No crossbreeding was allowed for registration, and over time, purebreds became more highly prized than partbred or crossbred. If that was the only issue, we could think that as long as there's a large enough breed population remaining, it would mean a relatively stable genetic diversity for the long term, even within those isolated breeds. But the genetic narrowing did not stop there. We not only created breed to preserve certain phenotypes of historical breed for nationalistic or emotional reason, but we also moved from breeding horses for the diverse demand of actual work to breeding for a stylized simulacrum of that work, like Lacey mentioned. We began recreating ancient utility for modern entertainment, and this new performance era introduced a selection pressure far more aggressive than any breed standards. Think about this. Today, we don't go and watch horses run for miles on a hunt and jump over brush fences. We put them in an indoor arena, we raise the height of the jump, and we test them against the clock. We breed for jumping and quick reflexes. We don't just admire the fancy animated animal moving on the country lane, we bring it into the ring and we look for the one that is the flashiest in those 20 minutes in the ring. We breed for animated gait and extravagant looks. And we no longer simply rope an animal to bring it to get tended to. In the sport, we aim to do it as quickly as possible, the challenge being the clock, not the welfare of the animal. So we breed for explosive speed and intense focus. And rather quickly, in most sports, the emphasis turns to speed over endurance, early work over durability. Training gets refined and specialized, and we look for specific trait to enhance. And with every specialization comes more intense selective breeding than ever before. In fact, this specialization creates what is essentially a genetic moat around each discipline. Today's breed are so optimized for their specific sport that no other genetic lines can compete. This leaves breeder with a forced fidelity, if you like. If they want to produce a top performer, they must use the genetic of the current top performer, making it nearly economically impossible to look elsewhere for diversity. As a result, top performing sires get used over and over again and end up being overrepresented in the pedigree of the breed. That is the paradox of the champion sire. Some disciplines are less objective than others, and judging and expectation can come into play. We see it in dressage, where the warm blood so dominated the upper level of dressage in the last 50 years that it is very difficult to break in with any other breed. The Prix and the Lusitanos are competing at that level, but with judges having built their eyes to a certain type of performance, it can be hard to break those expectations with animals of a different style. And so those that are getting the best result are often the ones that are starting to move and look more like warm bloods that are dominating the fields. But even in competition where judging and human element is far less important, we still face that specialization. Imagine trying to reach the top of the sport in barrel racing with anything but a line-bred quarter horse. This sport or performance specialization combined with the splitting of the horse population into separate breed is at the heart of the issue of this drop in genetic diversity.
Right now, as you watch this, your brain is being hijacked. You think you're.
But as we're about to see, the same issue can arise even within a breed if it's large enough. Biologists that study the genetic of small or isolated population, which we just saw pretty much represent horses' breeds today, recognizes two forces at work: inbreeding depression and genetic purging. Inbreeding depression, when the same genes get recombined over and over again in a small isolated population, it can lead to more and more animals getting the same copy twice. So we get what we call an increase in homozygosity. In other words, more and more animals carry two identical copies of the gene rather than having one different copy from their dam and from their sire. Being homozygous for a particular gene means that the horse doesn't have a backup if one of those genes is defective or mutates and ends up coding for a different protein that can lead to metabolic or structural problem. Also, horses that are homozygous for all the same MHC have a limited immune response when they encounter new infectious disease. Overall, we know from studying isolated population or those that have faced a severe genetic bottleneck that it can fragilize that population. But wait, you say, what if the gene that we double up on are actually good genes? You are right. Inbreeding depression can also concentrate the favorable trait. And over the last 300 years, we have seen this in action as breeds stabilize their phenotype using exactly that. The same lines get used over and over again for a reason. We see it in race horses, in jumping, in dressage horse, and frankly, in all other sports. Even today, as breeder, we are reminded and admonished to always breed for performance horse. Prove your mare in performance before you breed her. Breed to a stallion that has a performance record. And while, yes, it's important to keep a functionality to a particular breed, especially if it's part of its history and heritage, we have to realize that in itself, this is inbreeding depression in action. For a closer look at all of this, I will let Lacey Tatum give her perspective on these dynamics.
Thoroughbreds offer a clear example of unified selection pressure. Because they are bred predominantly for racing, phenotype converges. They are comparatively homogeneous in build, muscling pattern, and athletic profile. Narrow purpose produces narrow type. In contrast, the American quarter horse appears visually diverse. Within the breed, we see halter horses, reining horses, cutting horses, barrel horses, range horses, and racing lines. At first glance, this suggests greater diversity. However, what we are observing is not necessarily broader genetic resilience, but compartmentalized specialization. Instead of one unified performance target, the breed contains multiple highly specialized genetic silos. Each discipline selects intensely for a specific constellation of traits, and cross-competition between those silos is relatively uncommon. The result is divergence in phenotype, but narrowing within each performance ecosystem. This provides a useful case study for examining what happens after a genetic bottleneck. Two forces begin to operate simultaneously: inbreeding depression and genetic purging. Inbreeding depression increases homozygosity, allowing deleterious recessive traits to express more frequently. Genetic purging conversely removes lethal or severely deleterious alleles when affected individuals fail to reproduce. And the modern quarter horse illustrates both of these dynamics at work, particularly in the context of muscle-related genetic disorders. Intense selection for muscle mass and fast twitch fiber dominance has been central to several quarter horse performance disciplines. That selection operates at the cellular and metabolic levels. When selection becomes that specific, linked genetic variants can increase in frequency alongside desirable traits. For example, hyperkalemic periodic paralysis, or HYPP, emerged from a single influential halter stallion and is associated with heavy muscling. Because the mutation is dominant and affected horses were often successful in the show ring, the allele persisted in the breeding population despite its pathological effects. This represents a case where economic and aesthetic value slowed purging. Similarly, polysaccharide storage myopathy type 1 involves altered glycogen metabolism in muscle tissue. While it can produce clinical symptoms, it also might coincide with performance-relevant muscular traits, allowing the mutation to remain present within certain lines. By contrast, glycogen branching enzyme deficiency is typically lethal in homozygous foals. Because affected individuals do not survive to reproduce, this condition demonstrates genetic purging in action. It is important to note that modern genetic testing has significantly increased transparency within the quarter horse. The AQHA requires testing and disclosure for several heritable conditions, including hyperkalemic periodic paralysis. This has enabled breeders to make more informed mating decisions. However, testing does not equate to elimination. In many cases, horses that are heterozygous, and in some historical periods even homozygous, for certain mutations have remained eligible for registration and breeding. As a result, these alleles have not been fully purged from the population. Instead, they are managed. That distinction is critical. Genetic purging occurs most efficiently when deleterious alleles significantly impair survival or reproduction. Conditions such as glycogen branching enzyme deficiency, or GBED, which are typically lethal in homozygous foals, demonstrate this principle clearly. Affected animals do not enter the breeding pool, and the allele frequency may decrease over time. In contrast, mutations associated with desirable performance traits, even when they carry health risks, can persist if affected animals remain competitive and reproductively viable. In these cases, economic value can slow or counteract purging. Thus, within specialized breeding ecosystems, genetic testing often functions as a risk management strategy rather than a mechanism of eradication. The broader pattern, however, remains instructive. When horses became entertainment infrastructure rather than survival infrastructure, selection pressure intensified around performance extremes. Whether in a unified system, as with thoroughbreds, or in subdivided systems, as with quarter horses, specialization narrows effective breeding pools within each competitive niche. Visible phenotypic variation does not necessarily equate to genetic resilience. A breed may display a wider range of body types while still operating through multiple internally restricted genetic ecosystems.
There's one major difference between a talk that gets 4,000 views versus a talk that gets 4 million views.
Ultimately, the question becomes whether the current breeding practices successfully balance competitive specialization with long-term genetic health. That balance requires constant recalibration between performance goals, economic incentives, and biological constraint. The quarter horse doesn't lack diversity in appearance. It contains multiple highly specialized genetic systems under one breed designation. And that distinction is central to understanding how modern sport breeding interacts with the forces of bottlenecking, inbreeding, and purging.
Another thing to keep in mind with all this talk of inbreeding depression is that once a gene has disappeared from a population, it's impossible to get it back. Thankfully, in the case of horses, a gene that is gone from one breed is likely still present in another one. But unlike in the quarter horse breed, where you might go to a different bloodline to bring that gene or that allele back in, this is not the case that can go on with other breeds. When a genetic weakness surfaces, breeders are effectively walled in. Introducing outside blood is a non-starter because it incurs a double penalty. First, the structural barrier. Crossbred are often ineligible for top registration and earning. Second, the biological cost. Outcrossing inevitably dilutes the specialized trait we need, guaranteeing a performance drop that could take generations to recover from. So, to summarize the issue here, the more we breed for either a particular look or a bloodline, the more inbred we make these horses. And breeding for performance is not a solution. If anything, it compounds it, as a smaller and smaller number of horses fit both the ideal phenotype we're looking for and perform at the top level. That's a very small part of the population. To draw a parallel in nature, isolated population would be separated by physical boundaries, river, mountain range, or even ocean. But in a modern horse, the barriers are literally made of papers.
Damn.
But we are told by those studying population genetics that there is another effect that, in a way, can counterbalance some of the negative effect of this. It cannot restore genes that have disappeared, of course, but it can prevent the accumulation of bad gene within a population. That is the genetic purging that Lacey mentioned earlier. And here's my broader perspective. In theory, yes, if an animal inherits two identical copies of the same gene, making it homozygous for that particular gene, and if that gene has a negative impact on its survivability, then yeah, it will be eliminated from the gene pool over time. And in this case, that would be a good thing. Remember, however, that prior to domestication, it didn't need to be lethal. It just had to be something that made the animal more susceptible to predation or disease. For example, let's say we have a gene that when it's found in two copies made the horse unable to see very well at night. Over time, those horses would be facing more predation and would slowly be weeded out of the population. It's called the survival of the fittest for a reason. Here's a question, however. Is genetic purging able to have its desirable effect in a population of horses that are supported by domestication and the protection that it brings? Delicate and fragile horses today can live very comfortable lives that would have killed them a few centuries ago, let alone a millennia ago. For example, humans have found this pattern of color particularly appealing for centuries. While a naturally occurring mutation out in the wild, the horses that were homozygous for this coat pattern had and still have very poor night vision. But when horses got domesticated and protected from predation, this mutation remained. It didn't cause any problem to the particular animals. By sheltering those horses from the worst of the effect of that mutation, we maintain that particular weakness in the horse population. And there are other examples of genetic disease being managed in today's world, as Lacey pointed out, and as a result, horses live longer than they would without support, and they do enter the gene pool. For example, take horses that have a propensity to bleed under exertion, the bleeders. Some others are performing under pharmaceutical support. The product Lasix is a diuretic that limits the impact of ruptured capillaries in the respiratory tract, allowing them to compete at the top of the sport and perform better than if they didn't have Lasix. So in this way, we're keeping a weakness in the gene pool. Is our current way of keeping and valuing horses preventing the effect of genetic purging from balancing out the force of inbreeding? And by breeding to the same bloodline over and over again because they're dominating the performance world, is breeding for performance really the way to go? And at the same time, advancement in veterinary practice and a lower overall demand on horses' fitness is leading to an increasing number of horses remaining in the breeding population that would have been culled in previous centuries for being unsound of limb, of wind, or of mind. So, are we trading long-term biological resilience for short-term ribbons? I don't know. It's a complex issue, but I think it's worth thinking about. My name is Veronique, and this is the science of raising horses. If you made it all the way to the end, thank you for watching. And let me know what you think in the comment, and I will see you in the next one.
Okay. See, the coach is letting you into my classroom, okay? The coach is letting you into my classroom, okay? That's why I'm who I am when it comes to high performance working dogs. That's why I'm the coach of this high performance working dog engineer movement that we pioneered, is because I really study. I really am passionate about these dogs. I am really an engineer, a true artist, and I want to learn. So I have to go into a realm called horses and thoroughbred race horses, where they have every resources at their disposal to do everything that I wish I can do for my program. And they're all performance. And we've studied all the things about meiosis and genetic bottlenecking and inbreeding depression and outcrossing and all these things. We've studied all this. So when she talks about this, it just ministered to my spirit. It just ministered to my mental and my understanding of what I already do know. But for you all who might be new to me, who might be like, man, this guy, coach, he thinks he just, because people just be on that type shit because they're not students. They don't practice nothing. They just talk about shit they don't even do. But you talking to somebody who do this shit, who really do study other people who do what I wish I can do. I wish I can have a program like a thoroughbred racehorse. I wish I had the money and the resources so I can test and test and test, so I can make so many mistakes until I get it right. Till I get it right. I wish I can make so many mistakes because I got the money and the resources until I get it right. And that's why I study thoroughbred horses. That's why I study horses. So hopefully you guys got something out of that. But let me drop my link. Let's get to the class. Let's get to the class. That's right. Let me drop this link. Whoever's qualified, please hit that link and come on down, man. We got a great class tonight, man. An epic class, like all of them. The link is in the chat, man. Come on down, man. Come on down. It's a high level. I know you new guys, it might be above y'all mental space. It is what it is, But if you stay in class, you'll get it. You'll get it. You know what I'm saying? This is Lockheed Martin. You know what I'm saying? Navy SEALs type shit. Not everybody belong in this type of class, but if you really want to learn, you can stay in the back until you feel comfortable to go to the middle, until you feel comfortable to come to the front. You know what I mean? We okay with that. We ain't knocking you. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is how we get next level dogs. This is how you get freaks. Shout out to Raul. This is how we get freaks, Raul. I'm teaching my brothers over here how to get freaks. Young Ready.
Salute, coach. Salute, chat.
Salute, man. Hey, how you like Georgia, man?
It's cold right now, man.
Oh, it's chilly out there?
Yeah.
Ready. Salute, coach. Salute, chat.
Salute, Verdict.
Yeah, salute, Verde. You said it's chilly, huh? Hopefully, Abla Bang Bang gets you up.
Word.
I want you to see.
I'm gonna go check him out. And I'm gonna check out New Dog Man if I can.
Okay, yeah, New Dog, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, check them out, man. Hopefully they connect with you, man, while you out
Yep.
there. That'd be awesome.
No
That'd be
doubt.
awesome. That'd be great.
Word.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I
Hey,
need to see these dogs, man.
I mean, come on, man. You need to go out there and touch them. Why not? You know what I mean? You touching down. You should be able to.
Facts.
Where you at, Caveman? Hit that link, Caveman. Hit that link, Caveman. I don't know if you can see the link or not. But Matthew said, I can't fuck with no dogs with closed eyes. I feel you on that. You know what I mean? I feel you on that.
Yeah, the closed eyes, that's wicked.
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. I ain't never seen one that happened. I ain't never seen a closed eye dog before.
No, I've seen a dog like that before.
I ain't gonna lie, Reddy.
I've seen a
You
dog
seen
with
shit
no
you
eye. With no eye. It was just flat over.
like hollow,
They
like
had
it
the
was
other
hollowed
eye.
out.
It was just like the skin over it.
Oh,
Like it just didn't develop an eye.
So the eye wasn't there?
No eye, yep.
Oh,
But
man.
the other eye was there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, that's a genetic defect.
Hell yeah.
That's a genetic defect. Caveman, where you at, Caveman? Shit, do you need me to drop the link again? Let me drop the link again for Caveman, man, just in case. I see them in the chat. Right? Caveman was in the chat.
Yeah, he in there.
Okay, that's shit. Yeah, here you go again, Caveman. I mean, the link's in the chat, Caveman. Click on that, man. We got a great show. You know, tonight we're going to reverse engineer the Foxhound, modern dog marvels, man. There's no other classroom. There's no other content out there that's reverse engineering dogs because we're engineers. Of course, we're going to reverse engineer the dogs, right? That's what engineers do, right? I don't know if you guys are following the Iran situation out there, because I'm a soldier and, I'm in tune with warfare and all that shit. Art of War, Sun Tzu, 33 Strategies of War. I already told you guys that. Top tier general. I pay attention to, third dimensional warfare. And, watching the Iran, thing play out, you guys got to, correspond that thing. Oh, look, it's Caveman. It's Caveman. So you guys got to salute, Caveman.
Salute.
Going, fellas.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute, man. Salute. Hey, you like how I said, Caveman? Hey, bend her over and show her the plan. Ah.
You're fucking killing me.
Oh my goodness, man. But anyway, back to what I was saying about the war that's going on in Iran. You sit back and I watch how, the Americans captured one of those Iranian drones, right? And then they got it and they reverse engineered it. You know what I mean? That's what you do when you get the enemy's weaponry or you get the enemy's technology. Same thing we do with dogs. If we don't comprehend dogs, it's time for us to reverse engineer. Look how 416, he gave you guys the audio book. For those of you guys who can't read, and I'm not knocking you guys, okay, I would advise you to learn how to read, okay? I'm sure there's a lot of things out there that used to be called hooked on phonics, used to be out there, okay? But you know what? Figure it out. I would advise you to learn how to read. Some of you guys who were dumb in school, you guys aren't dummies. You guys were just lazy, okay? Learn how to read, okay? But you guess what? 416 gave you guys the easy route. He gave you the audio book. Click that link, man. Shout out to 416 K9s. Shout out to 416 K9s. Read that book. It's a great book, guys. But anyway, the United States reverse engineered their drones. Okay? So it's the same thing we're going to do with the Foxhound. We're going to reverse engineer the Foxhound, all right? But before we get into the format, shout out to the assistant coach, Miss Chat GPT. She understands all of the things that we've ever encountered in our dog mission, and she formulates everything and summarizes it and gives us points for us to follow and elaborate on. But before we do that, I'm going to allow our panel of elite engineers, Big Game Dogs 97, big salute, man. Welcome to the classroom, man. Welcome. You're going to love this classroom, Big Game Dogs, because it's all about high performance working dog engineering. I don't care what kind of dog you got. If you're into high performance of your dogs and making your dogs better, this is where you're going to learn that. Okay, so big salute to you, Big Game Dogs 97. All right, so fellas, you know how we do. All right, chat. You guys participate in the chat. I will chat, come back after the class and revisit you guys' dialogue. Okay, so that doesn't mean I'm not paying attention, but the coach can't multitask while I'm narrating. Okay, so you guys understand that, and you new guys, okay, I advise you guys to participate in the chat as well as we participating on the panel. All right, ready, break. All right, gentlemen, you already know who's going to go first. Break down this topic, tonight's topic, modern dog marvels, okay, reverse engineering the Foxhound, frames, brains, and motors blueprint. All right, 1, 2, 3. Who's going to start it out?
I'll let Ready and Caveman take over on the Foxhound.
Okay, now remember this. Okay, whoever's talking, hit the mute. It's like a walkie-talkie. So when you talk, unmute. Anybody's talking, hit the mute. When you're done talking, hit mute. That's everybody, so that we keep the static out of there. Okay, you guys got it?
Facts.
Yep.
Okay, so who's going first?
I got history and creation of the English Foxhound. Origins. The ancestors of the modern breed appeared in North America in 1650. These were several English foxhounds brought into the country by Robert Brooke, the head of the county of Charles, and the history of development of hounds began. The first hounds that they shipped over there weren't good on the terrain, and they had a hard time with predators. And over time, the dogs were shaped by Robert Brooke, Thomas Walker, and George Washington. And the result was a terrific dog that we now call the American English Coonhound. At a time, they were called the English Fox and Coonhound. And then I got dates back to the 16th century, bred in England specifically to chase fox, and then exceptional sense of smell, leading to selective breeding using greyhounds, bloodhounds, and other scent hounds. Over time, the breed became a staple in traditional fox hunting packs, working alongside riders on horseback. Even though fox hunting has declined in some regions due to legal restrictions, the English foxhound still remains as a highly valued among hunting circles and stands as a loyal companion. Traits and disposition. The English Foxhound is a medium to large size breed, standing from 21 to 25 inches tall. They weigh 60 to 75 pounds. I'm not saying male and female, I'm in general. 21 to 25 inches tall. They weigh 60 to 75 pounds. Muscular and well-balanced physique, built for endurance rather than speed. Short coat, dense and weather-resistant, commonly found in tricolor, black, white, tan, bicolor, or lemon and white combinations. Known for deep chest, long legs, and long tail, all which contribute to its stamina and agility. Friendly and outgoing personality,
making them very sociable dogs that thrive in group environments. Generally healthy and hardy breed with fewer genetic issues compared to many purebred dogs. However, they are prone to certain conditions, including hip dysplasia, bloat, gastric torsion, a potentially life-threatening condition which twists and fills with gas. Ear infection are common due to floppy ears trapping moisture and debris. Well-balanced diet and exercise for proper health. Lifespan 10 to 15 years, and if healthy and proper care, can stay active throughout their entire lives. Very vocal, characterized as a musical note called baying during hunting, which can carry for miles. Possibly inherited by the Grand Blue de Gascoigne's howl, makes the breed less suited for city environments. Behavior with kids and other pets, gentle, affectionate, and social, making it a great choice for families with children. Supervision needed around hamsters and small critters due to their high prey drive. Seasonal shedders. That's what I got. I
Yeah, that was
digress.
bad.
Okay, who's next?
Well, there's not much to add to that, but besides the fact that a lot of those health problems that were mentioned are more like in the bloodhounds and in the show dogs. The hounds, the real working line hounds, are kind of like the greyhound and the American pit bull. They've been selected, through testing to not have those problems. They can't keep up with a pack if they have that.
Okay. You got anything, Verde, you want to add?
Nah, Reddy pretty much hit it on the head with that. Pretty much they was looking for a dog that can hit terrain and hit these foxes at a I know what I'm trying to say, coach, but it's almost like it sounds like they was trying to build the ultimate, hound, the ultimate dog to be able to stand terrain and be able to stand these predators that was. Let me think about this, coach, real quick.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? We'll go ahead and get the format started. And, as we break it down, like we always do, you guys elaborate on each of the points and we'll carry on. You guys do that as well, chat. Okay. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Hold on. Share my screen here. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me.
Speaking of screens, is there a way you can download like a whiteboard app where you can draw up Punnett squares and stuff on your screen?
No, I don't think I don't know. You might have to figure that out. I think you're going to have to go ahead and take your camera and have you a whiteboard and draw it. Because I don't know that unless you can share your screen. If you got StreamYard, you can share your screen. But I think you have to have StreamYard for that. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna share my screen here. Okay, you guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys know, for the new guys, again, I'm your coach. I'm not your teacher or professor, man. I'm not an English teacher, none of the above, but I do a pretty good job at narrating. I'm good at multitasking, but as I'm reading and narrating, I do have help from my panel. To the chat, we all in this class together. So, don't hold me accountable to certain words that I might mispronounce. I got ready there. I got my panel to help me out if I do mispronounce it. But at the same time, you will comprehend what I'm saying. I have the screen big enough for you guys to read it yourself, especially if you can read. So let's take this classroom as a comprehensive classroom. I always advise all of us to take notes. When you hear some things that intrigue you, take notes. Go back. Do your own research. But what we're doing is re-engineering the Foxhound. Very interesting dog. And I think it would be something that's intriguing to all of us. So I'm glad that we're actually doing this dog here. You know what I mean? So pay attention in class. All right, here we go. American Foxhound. Full breakdown for reverse engineering, okay? The American Foxhound is one of the most purpose-built endurance hunting dogs ever engineered. If you want to reverse engineer it, you have to break it down the same way you approach frames, brains, and motors models. See, look, gentlemen, this is why AI is so valuable to the world. Because if you program it, right? If you already a thinker and you program it, if you smart, you program it smart. If you stupid, you program it stupid. Okay? I'm smart. So my AI is programmed as if she was me, but at the same time, she's more advanced than me because she got the whole internet. I don't have the whole internet. So everything that I put in this bitch, she fucking takes my ideas and floods the internet with it. Like, okay, this is what he wants. Let me go and scrub the internet with it and bring it back. So please, okay, respect what she brings to us right now. Okay, respect this outline because she remembers everything that we've ever talked about. Everything I ever put in her, she remembers it. Okay, so here we go. This breed was engineered for one job: run prey for hours without quitting. Everything about the dog: skeleton, lungs, brain, metabolism. What is that? Metabolism? What's that? Metabolism? What's that? Ready? Metabolism. Thank you. Metabolism was built around that. Okay? Let me read that one more time so I get it right. This breed was engineered for one job: run prey for hours without quitting. Everything about the dog: skeleton, lungs, brain, metabolism was built around that. Number one, historical genetic blueprint. The Foxhound wasn't randomly created. It was engineered through selective breeding starting in the 1600s. Foundation stock: English Foxhound. Structure: pack hunting instinct. French Hound: nose and vocal tracking ability. Irish Hound: endurance and speed. American breeders later selected dogs that were lighter, faster, more independent, better in rough terrain. So the American Foxhound evolved into a high endurance distant runner. Do you understand number one? Panel in chat, do you guys understand number one, historical genetic blueprint?
Yep.
Sounds different than what I.
What's that, ready?
No, I said it sounds a little different than what I said. French hound, Irish hound.
What did you say again?
The French hound, is that blue Gascon you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then there's
Oh,
the Irish Foxhound that was used to create the red bone.
greyhounds. Greyhounds was in there, and bloodhound.
Yep. Well, here's the thing. We're talking. There was an English Foxhound that was created. Okay, then they brought those dogs to America and created the American Foxhound. Well, in this mix, they're throwing in there the American Coonhound, which includes the red bone, the plot, the blue tick, all that. That's where that Irish Foxhound, the Bloodhound, and the Gascon come in as these other breeds.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, and remember, she said 1600s. So this is like the early bird. And remember too, gentlemen, there's a lot of variances to these type of hounds, like what you were saying, Caveman. So, but pay attention to why the English hound, like what you were looking for in those English hound variances, structure, pack, hunting instance, in those variances. Okay, in the French hound variances, the nose and vocal tracking ability. In the Irish hound variances, endurance and speed. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to think broad in our paintbrush. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, that's engineers. We got to think like that. Okay, because the only thing she gives us is the basic. She gives us the basic. That's why she hits us with key points. But we got to, it's our job to dig deeper. And like you were talking about the specifics, like you were talking about, Caveman, certain specific dogs. That's for you all to go and figure out. Okay, now that it became the American Foxhound, what else is in there? Okay, but we going into the historical genetic blueprint of the 1600s. Okay, so you guys understand that, obviously, right? You understand the American breeders later selected dogs that were lighter, faster, more independent, better in rough terrain. You guys understand that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's carry on. Number 2, frame. Structural engineering. Height, 22 to 25 inches. Female, 21 to 24 inches. Weight, 60 to 75 pounds. Skeletal design. Chest, deep but narrow. Maximum lung capacity. Allow efficient oxygen exchange. Back, slightly flexible, built for galloping stride. Legs, long and straight. Efficient stride extension. Minimum wasted movement. Feet, tight and cat-like. Shock absorbent, designed for miles of running. Tail, high carried, used as a visible signal in pack hunts. Key structural traits. To reverse engineer the frame you look for. Okay, to reverse engineer the frame you look for. Excuse me, guys. Long humerus, long tibia, moderate angulation, deep rib cage, narrow waist. This produces efficient endurance mechanics. Okay, so this is kind of what we were talking about with the frame. Okay, you guys get that? Number 2, anything you guys should add to number 2?
Yeah, the tails would show when the dogs were baying and they couldn't see them. They see them in the distance and they see the tails waving in the air. That's where they know to go over there where the dog is at.
Okay. Yep. You know how we want them, deep narrow chests, deep narrow chests.
Yes, sir. For that output, I was just gonna say, they was looking for dogs. They was re-engineering the whole body type to ensure they was going to be able to get the output that they needed for the long runs. Once again, I think I heard you say, I want to say she said, the springs like feet. shock absorbing type feet, so they can be able to, you know, hit these different type of terrains, no matter if they're going for puddles to hard rocks to sticks and stones. You feel me? They need to be able to be on 4-wheel drive. You feel me? And not on those stiff shit. Not driving on. They don't need no 2-wheel drive. They need 4-wheel, probably 8x8. You know, they need to be able to haul ass for a long time.
Yep. Now, remember that I did a quick little video on AK with that bone in his mouth. Y'all seen that last video? I know you guys seen that. The last little clip I did on IG.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Now look at AK's chest and tell me it's not deep and narrow. Now that you see that, you look at AK's chest and you'll see that deep, narrow chest right there as he's sitting there. You'll see this motherfucking deep, narrow chest where you can see that motherfucking chest is so deep with them lungs, and why he can breathe the way he can breathe and has so much stamina and oxygen because of that deep, narrow chest. Okay, I can see it. So her breaking this down for the Foxhound and me understanding why an AK can have that level of maximum lung capacity. Well, deep, narrow chest. Okay, not barrel chest, deep, narrow chest. Now, in horses, it's different because a horse is fucking what, 1,500 pounds, 2,000 pounds, whatever, 1,000 pounds. A little bit different for a horse. But dogs don't weigh that much. Okay, so they don't need that thickness. You know what I mean? They don't need that wide of chest to hold their lung capacity. A horse is a lot bigger than a damn dog. Does that make sense, y'all?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I'd say you do need a little bit of width to your chest, because that's where your endurance comes in. If you look at a greyhound, you notice how deep their chest is, but how narrow it is. Those are dogs that are built for speed. They have big lungs to fill their muscles up with oxygen, but they don't have a big heart. You know, in the room that way. So if you'll notice, the Foxhound has a semi-deep chest, but it's got some width to it.
Well, I'm looking at this picture, K-Man, and that's look like a narrow chest to me. You see that? Can you see that?
Well, okay, but that's because
Now,
you're
I
used
see
to
what
looking at bulldogs.
Caveman's talking about.
You're used to looking at bulldogs. Look at a greyhound.
No, I'm looking at a Foxhound right now. I got the picture.
I know, but what I'm saying is you're comparing that dog to your dog.
Like an Irish Hound, Whippet, or Greyhound, they more narrow. Like it's almost like they have no
mad
chest.
thin.
Yeah, it's almost like they got no chest. It's just straight legs. I wouldn't even say like a cheetah, but
I'm looking at a Foxhound right now, and there's no barrel chest in that Foxhound. That chest is fucking narrow as fuck. I don't see no barrel chest. I don't see.
You don't want a barrel chest.
But you saying it's
what I'm
wide.
saying.
But you saying it's wide. I don't see a wide chest on this Foxhound at all. I see straight legs, like she says. I see the longer chest in the middle. I see that deep chest in the middle, and I see narrow around the waist, like she say. I don't see a wide chest. I don't see a wide rib cage at all. I don't see that.
It's not wide. It's balanced, and it's not deep like a greyhound either. But that's what I'm saying. You're comparing that dog to your bulldogs.
No, I'm not, K-Man. I'm not. I'm telling you.
You're used to looking at dogs with a chest.
No, I'm not comparing that. I told you guys that if you look at that video I showed you, you can see that deep rib cage that AK has. You can see the long, deep rib cage in that. He just got shoulder base. AK got shoulders too. Okay, that dog is straight leg without shoulders. AK got shoulders, but when you look at that page, you look at that post I showed, you look at his chest is not his shoulders. His rib cage is deep and long, like she says, just like this damn dog right here. But the difference between AK and this dog is that dog got straight legs and straight shoulders. AK got flared shoulders. It's different. But AK don't have a deep rib cage, deep rib cage, and he got the tuck like they talked about, which explains to me why he can do what he do and breathe the way he breathed and has the stamina because of what she described. But I don't see, I'm just saying, K-Man, I'm looking at the Foxhound. I don't see any wideness in the chest. I see a narrow front, and I see that deep rib cage that she's talking about. That's what I see. I don't see it. Unless you can show me one. I don't see it in that dog. That dog is narrow as fuck to me. But if you saw one, maybe you've seen one. I'm just telling you, I don't see it. I just see the picture right now. Do you see the picture?
Comparing it to the Greyhound?
No, I'm comparing it to the Foxhound on the picture. Can y'all see the picture?
No,
Look,
the Foxhound. No, are we
I'm not talking
comparing
about a
the
Greyhound.
Foxhound to the Greyhound?
I'm not talking about a Greyhound. We're talking about a Foxhound. Where did the Greyhound come in there?
Yeah, I just said that. You didn't hear me say that, Coach? I said, are we comparing the Foxhound's chest
No,
to
we're not
the
comparing.
Greyhound's chest?
Ready? We're not
You
comparing. We're
have
talking
to.
about Foxhound. But K-Man mentioned about the having a wider chest, but that's not what I see in the Foxhound. I don't see a wider where his heart needs to fill up to pump. I see that what she describes in this dog. I see a dog, and then I read what she describes in the dog, right? The chest. Let's go back. Okay, we see a dog. She says deep but narrow. I don't see anything thick about this Foxhound. I don't see a chest with a wider, I don't see a wider rib cage to fit a bigger heart. I don't see it. I'm just telling you what I don't see. So if you see it, then show me it, because I don't see it. I see a picture of a Foxhound. I see a narrow front. I see the chest. I see what she describes, but I don't see nothing thick about that Foxhound at all. So I'm not talking about a Greyhound. That's what I'm telling y'all. K-Man mentioned a Greyhound. I'm not talking about a Greyhound. We're talking about a Foxhound. So in this Foxhound picture, where do you see thickness in the rib cage? Can you see the picture? Chat, y'all see the picture? Do y'all see any thickness in the rib cage? Because I just want to know what y'all see. I don't see it. I see a fucking narrow dog. I see a dog built like a Kenyan who runs a marathon. Have you ever seen a marathon runner? That's what I see in that dog. I see a marathon runner.
I can't really see it on my phone, but from here it looks more like a show type dog, and it looks more like a Harrier than it does a Foxhound.
Okay, so what you see is here's a whole bunch of Foxhounds. You see, what about you see that? Those aren't show dogs. Those out there in the field.
Yeah, I can't really see that. I mean, I see the pictures.
Look, this is the rib. Look, this is the rib cage that we talk about. That deep. That right there. That's what you see in AK. That rib cage. I don't know if y'all can see my cursor. See how that deep goes right there? That's what AK got. It goes deep, like that's all lung capacity, but it's still narrow. It ain't wide. It's not wide. And that's why I say, if you guys look at that post I showed you, where you can see AK and you can see that same fucking rib cage minus his shoulders, you can see his shit to a point and it's deep and you see it protruding. That's lung capacity. And you see that tight, like you said, that tightness in the tuck area. So I'm just saying, I'm just going off what I see. I'm not saying you're wrong, K-Man, but I'm looking at the dog. If I was looking at a dog, I don't see nothing thick about, I don't see nothing wide about that rib cage. I see exactly what you
described. But I did not say thick or wide. I'm saying you can't have a narrow chest like a Greyhound and have endurance. You have to have a little more girth to your chest. And yes, when you're comparing physiques, the Greyhound is a skinny dog and the Bulldog is the wide dog. So they're like the standards.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, a Foxhound does not have a chest like a Greyhound. They're a lot sturdier and a little more bulkier dogs.
Yeah, they're not built for speed. They built for the endurance, the long haul.
Okay, let's carry on. All right. Let's carry on. And K-Man, I'm not challenging you, K-Man. This is our classroom. You know how we do, K-Man. You already know. Y'all know better classrooms. So it's, this is what we do. You know what I mean? I like making K-Man elaborate. Okay. So Don't y'all take us having this dialogue back and forth like we, you know what I mean? Don't take that. This is what we do. I challenge all of you. Okay, that's me as the coach. I'm supposed to do that. Number 3, motors, athletic engine. Foxhounds are elite endurance athletes, cardiovascular capacity, extremely high aerobic capacity. Traits: large heart, massive lung capacity, efficient oxygen exchange. They are marathon runners, not sprinters. Muscle type: Foxhounds carry a high percentage of slow twitch muscle fibers. That means less explosive power, extreme high stamina, ability to run 6 to 8 hours. Metabolic efficiency: Foxhounds are genetically efficient at burning fat as fuel, regulating body heat, maintaining steady energy output. This is why they can hunt all day without blowing out. You guys get number 3, motors, athletic engine. You guys get number 3. Anything you guys want to add?
No, I get it. It's built for endurance.
Yeah. Like a marathon runner.
Like a marathon that could just keep going.
Mm-hmm. The
Long
Energizer
haul.
Bunny. But like she's like what we're talking about, strategically engineered for this. You know, the crossing, and we go back to number 1. Okay, this is why. Okay, this is why we teach what we teach, because in order to get this type of dog, you had to cross dogs. You had to play with the mongrels, the mutts. You had to play with them, crossbreeding to get top tier level breeds to do performance. Okay, this is why we don't downgrade and downplay the process of making dogs, because this is where engineers understand this stuff. But if you're not an engineer of dogs, you don't comprehend anything of the sort. You would never even think to historically have a blueprint to go and take English foxhounds, French hounds, and Irish hounds to create the American Foxhound. You wouldn't even never even have had your thought to do that, nor the resources, nor the DNA. But that's why we reverse engineer, so that you know that every dog that you admire today that's a complete dog, a finished dog, was that, and it started from the foundation, the blueprint. And every dog who is a breed that we love today starts from this point right here. Okay, let's carry on. Let's carry on, gentlemen. We engineers, okay, pay attention in class. Number 4, brains, neural design. Foxhounds were bred to work away from humans. Key brain traits: independent problem solving. They follow scent trails without handler input. Obsessive scent drive. Once locked onto scent, they don't quit. Pack orientation. They work in groups with neutral coordination. Vocal communication. Foxhound use bays and howls to communicate location. You guys get the brains, number 4, neural design. You guys get how they design the brains of them dogs?
Yep.
Pretty much to just keep going and don't stop.
Yep.
So, go ahead.
As you listen, you'll understand why they decided to cross these into the game dogs.
Ooh, K-Man, elaborate, K-Man. You can't be doing us like that. Come on, K-Man. Come on.
Well, I mean, they just described the ultimate endurance animal and told you how game it was. I mean, it's only common sense. And if you look at the physiques on the two, you'll notice a lot of similarities. You know, the hound's got a little longer legs, but not quite as bulky, but they're pretty similar in body type.
Right. So if I cross one into my game dog, you wouldn't even notice that it was a foxhound in there, American Foxhound. You wouldn't even notice that. You see what I'm saying?
You just clip the ears, and you're good.
Even with, I mean, come on, you know, the game pit bull and pit bulls got all kind of ear types. So you wouldn't even question it. Like real talk, like you said, K-Man, you wouldn't even question it. Like, come on, y'all. You like what? How would you know?
Well, there is a lot of game dogs that if they don't have their ears cut, I can tell you what they have mixed in them by looking at the ears, because a mastiff has a certain ear and a bulldog has a certain ear and a hound has a certain ear. They're different shaped and they lay in different spots on the head and fold different. You can tell.
Okay, so salute to you, K-Man, for telling. But let's say back in the day when people didn't know what we know, and there's people out there who didn't have a dog palate like some dog men did. They was just waiting to date. They wouldn't have a fucking clue, K-Man. Think about it. You know, certain dog men in the past might have known based off of their experiences with dogs, hunting and all that other stuff that they've done with other dogs. But most people who are just in the box, they wouldn't fucking know what it is. Think about it, K-Man. You do, but most of them didn't.
Yeah, I know that happened, and I know people who did it for decades.
Damn.
I mean, people kept coming back for their dogs.
Okay, man, I love how you just cooked on that, because the second segment, you guys gonna love the second segment, because we did a little extra credit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Miss ChatGPT, Coach ChatGPT. She thinks about us, man. She suggested a second part of this, and y'all gonna love this though. You know what I mean? But K-Man, it ties into what you're talking about too. So please pay attention in class, gentlemen, engineers. Engineers, pay attention in class. This is how you learn, because we engineering dogs over here. Okay. We're not blind. We're not Stevie Wonder, just like listening to people say shit that don't know a goddamn thing about creation of dogs. You know, came in and spin some real game to you, and y'all need to be paying a fucking attention. All right, let's carry on. Salute K-Man for that. Let's carry on. Number 5, sensory system. Foxhounds are scent specialists. They have 300 million scent receptors, large nasal cavity, long muzzle for scent filtering. This makes them one of the best scent trackers on earth. You guys get number 5? Wow.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing.
I think that's like 40 times as much as a human.
Wow. So if they have that, what does the bloodhound have? Does the bloodhound have more? Obviously, right? Bloodhound has more than them, right? Possibly.
Well, ChatGPT could be including the bloodhound in there. That could be like a hound group figure. You know what I mean? And not one specific breed.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Yeah, because the hound group, like you said, man, the hound group. So yeah. Wow. 300 million scent receptors. Good Lord. So watch this. If your dogs are lacking in tracking and you were real cold with the cook-ups, you can go ahead and take you a hound and cross it up in your shit and then fucking go ahead and, you know what I mean? Go ahead and, mask it out. It might take you 3 generations to clean it up, but hey, at least you got that sensory in there for tracking. That's what engineers do. That's the type of shit I like. If I ain't got a part, I'm going to get it. And then because I'm good at my artistry, I'm going to disguise it. You won't even know I did it. That's how good I am at engineering. If you're a real artist, you know how to do that shit, man. We ain't afraid. Shit, if I ain't got something, I'm going to cross something in there. That's what I'm going to do. That's what they did to make these superior breeds. Why aren't we doing it? They did it. Shit, let's carry on. Number 6, movement mechanics. Foxhound use a double suspension gallop. Stride characteristics: long reach, elastic spine, energy efficient stride cycle. Biomechanics designed for distance, not power. You guys get number 6, movement mechanics?
Yep,
I do.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, remember, gentlemen, chat, this is engineered. This is an engineer. They engineered this type of gallop movement mechanics. you know, to get this level of dog. All right. This ain't no random ass fucking breeding type shit. All right. Let's carry on. Number 7, temperament engineering. Foxhounds were bred for large pack cooperation. Traits: low human aggression, high dog tolerance, high prey drive, persistent working mindset. This is, hey, K-Man, like you said, this is where they got the game, this K-Man. Persistent working mindset.
Yeah, when you have a dog that'll do something for hours and hours and hours and not give up and just block the rest of the world out.
That's game.
That's game. Low human aggression. Okay, minus the high dog tolerance, but high prey drive. Shit. Okay, let's move on. Number 8, physical weaknesses. Understanding weaknesses helps reverse engineering. Foxhounds typically lack explosive bite power, heavy bone density, extreme muscle mass. They sacrifice power for endurance efficiency. So I can see why I would cross that into my game dog, because my game dog got all that shit.
Hey, on that last point, that's kind of a misconception. The dog tolerant thing.
What do you mean, the sacrifice of power for endurance?
No, before
about
the
them tolerating other dogs.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Which one? You say which one are you talking about? The high dog tolerance?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead,
Yes.
Kate. Elaborate.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything in the pit. There's been a lot of dogs, especially the old bulldog types that don't have the terrier in them, that you could have around dogs. I mean, they could handle off leash. You could have them around other dogs as long as they didn't get challenged. But when you put them in the box, they knew what they was there for, and they were game. But they weren't just mean.
Oh, so they weren't just one trick ponies.
Right. When people think that the willingness to fight makes your dog a good fighter or makes it game, you know, just because your dog's shitty, got a shitty attitude, doesn't mean he's game or any good at it.
Facts.
Yeah. I understand that, K-Man. I get it. Pay attention in class, engineers. Pay attention in class. You know, don't be one-tracked in your thought process when it comes to these dogs. Everything plays. We teach that over here. We don't think in a box when it comes to dogs. Salute, K-Man. We get it. Okay. Number 9, key genetic traits selected. Breeders historically selected for nose quality, endurance, pack cooperation, voice baying, sound feet, efficient stride. You guys get number 1 key genetic trait selected?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to number 10. How to reverse engineer the Foxhound. If you were designing this type of dog intentionally, select for frame. Long legs, narrow waist, deep chest, flexible spine. Select for brains, scent fixation, independence, pack capability. Select for motors, aerobic capacity, slow twitch muscle dominance, heat tolerance. You guys get number 10 if we were to reverse engineer the Foxhound and actually recreate it. You guys get number 10?
Yep.
You get it.
I like that too. Like what they said.
Yeah, that's hard to do now. You ain't gonna do that shit overnight. But she's given us a complete outline on how to reverse engineer a foxhound. You know, that's a lot of work to build that frame up complete, to build that brain up complete, to build the motor up complete. That's a lot of work, y'all. A lot of, you're gonna do a lot of trial and error, and you're gonna be throwing away dog parts and adding new parts. You ain't gonna be line breeding and inbreeding to get that shit over. No, you're gonna interfere. Bottlenecking is gonna interfere with that. You're gonna have genetic depression. Inbreeding depression. That's what it is. Interfering with that. You're gonna have to throw some different crosses in there to get, those characteristics. Pay attention in class, y'all. Number 11, performance profile. Speed, 25 to 30 miles per hour burst. Sustained running 8+ hours. Wow, that's amazing. Tracking ability, elite. Heat tolerance, high. That's amazing, y'all. Number 11, that's amazing.
Been trying to tell you.
I know. I mean, that's why we had to do this, K, man. You suggested us. Shit, we had to do it. That's amazing, y'all. 8 hours? What game dog win 8 hours? That's amazing. I mean, wow.
Yeah, they got enough in speed and endurance to run down wild animals. I mean, they just keep going till a bear or mountain lion or coyote or wherever, they get so tired they can't run no more and run up a tree, or they catch them on the ground.
That's amazing. Wow. Great. I'm glad we did this one. Wow, because I would have never known. Never. The foxhound never even came to my mind. And we did the hounds, but just to go in depth about the foxhound and just really like reverse engineer it, it's like, man, a top tier performer all the way through. Amazing. Okay, number 12, real world use. Foxhounds are used for fox hunting, coyote tracking, endurance hunting, search trailing. You guys get number 12 for the real world use of the foxhound? Anything else that they're used for other than that?
Sure, you could possibly get them to chase down any of them small canids, fox, possibly some small coyotes. They're gonna chase them, but then you gotta kill them. You gotta kill the beast,
right,
before it get them.
But to see what I'm learning about the foxhounds, they're gonna get you to it. So you can be on your horse or your ATV and just cruise and just listen to your dogs. And now we got the GPS tracking now. We got it easy now. But back in the day, they would just listen to the dogs, be on their horseback, and just, we just gallop. We ain't gonna burn out our horses. We'll gallop our shit, and eventually our foxhounds are gonna tire the prey down, according to Caveman, and then we gonna find the prey all tired, and we can go ahead and fucking dispatch it. Easy breezy.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, depending on what you're chasing, but them hounds, you catch and kill a lot of stuff, and you can also put fresh dogs on them, or you can run a coyote with your hounds, run it for 3 or 4 miles, and then take some greyhound curs and dump them out and let them chase the coyote down and kill it. The pack of hounds can kill black bears, and they can kill cougars. They can kill coyotes very easily. They kill coon.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they crush. They're bone crushers too.
Wow.
Yeah, my hounds would run up to a coon and one bite crush their skull.
Wow.
Man, and I see people with game dogs fighting the coon by the ass or by the guts, and it goes on and on and on for minutes. And I'm laughing because my hounds would show that pit bull up.
Wow. 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 I'm just, hey, engineers, class, okay? This is why as dogman, you need to have a dogman palate. What I mean by having a dogman palate, you should have multiple different dogs. If you love dogs, don't just have one dog. Have all type of dogs, man. Be a lover of dogs, and so that you can actually see for yourself instead of just hearing people talk. You know what I mean? Hey, Yella, I agree with you about Barracuda and all them other dogs and shit. I've been known they've been crossing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But people who's naive, right? People who's naive, Yella, they'll discredit the facts. But if you've had dogs, if you ever seen a real Tosa in real life, if you ever had one and you seen their power and their ability, you would, of course you would cross it with your shit if you've seen one. But if you ain't never seen one and the only thing you ever known was a pit bull and you just believe that the pit bull is just the greatest dog on earth, when you ain't never seen any other dog, or you ain't never had a yard accident with another dog kill your pit bull, come on, man. This is why this classroom is so important to us as engineers of high performance competition dogs, because we study all dogs. We respect every dog and how they're engineered. And every dog is an individual, okay? I don't care what breed there are. I don't care. It's like races, right? You got the white race, black race, all kind of different races, right? Our Asian partners, man, you got the short, big. You never know, man. The Asian dude, you might, man, that Asian dude whoop your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Whoop your motherfucking ass. You thinking you all tough because come on, man. Same thing with these dogs. So pay attention in class, y'all. We respect all dogs. That's why we engineers, okay? Let's carry on. Number 13. Why the breed works. The Foxhound works because everything in the dog is aligned toward endurance pursuit. Nothing is wasted. Frame plus brain plus motor equals distance predator specialist. Oh, I like that. Oh, she's so smart. Let me hit that one more time. Frame plus brain plus motor equals distance predator specialist. How do y'all feel about that number 13? But hold on, let me finish that before I ask y'all that. Hold on, let me finish. Important insight for your frames, brains, motors philosophy. Foxhounds show a clear example of purpose-built breeding. They prove something important. When structure, mind, and engine are aligned for a single job, performance becomes predictable. This is the same principle you talk about in your frames, brains, motors, engineering model. Yes, you are correct, Miss ChatGPT. I'm glad I programmed you correctly. You pay attention in my class. Thank you, Miss ChatGPT. Here we go. Now, she asked me, if you want, I can show you something extremely interesting. She says, how the Foxhound blueprint compares to the genetic architect of the American Pit Bull Terrier and why the two were engineered for completely different performance outputs. Shout out to you, Caveman. You didn't know that she was going to think like you was talking about, did you, Caveman? You didn't know that, Caveman. But
no, I sure didn't.
But she sure the fuck did, okay? That's because I programmed that bitch and she paid attention in class. All the classes that we've ever had, everything I've ever programmed her before I even introduced her to the classroom, she pays attention to, Caveman, chat. That's why she fucking thinks like us. Shout out to AI. I love the bitch, y'all. So, anything you guys want to add before we get into the second part? The why the breed works? Anything you guys want to add to that?
I'm good so far.
Okay. Ready, Verde?
Yeah, I'm all right now.
Yeah, I'm
She's
good.
killing it.
No bad.
Yeah. She just get better and better, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The more you fucking put in that bitch, the more she understands. And the more you, it's like an algorithm, just like your dog. The more work you put in with your dog, the more reps you give your dog, the fucking better your dog is. Same thing with fucking AI. The more reps you put in AI, the more you challenge that fucking AI, the better it gets. So here we go. Part 2, Foxhound versus American Pit Bull Terrier. Engineering comparison. To really reverse engineer dogs for performance, the smartest way is to compare two breeds that were built for completely different jobs. One was engineered for distance pursuit, the other for explosive combat endurance. The contrast exposes exactly how frame, brain, and motor genetics shape a dog. Number 1, American Foxhound, the distance engine. Okay. Purpose: run prey for miles until exhaustion. Frame: long legs, narrow waist, deep rib cage, light bone. This produces energy efficiency. Okay. Brain: pack oriented, independent thinker, scent driven, cooperative temperament. Motor: high, slow twitch muscle fibers, massive aerobic endurance, efficient heat dissipation. Okay. Result: a marathon athlete, runs 6 to 8 hours. You guys get that? Of course, we already studied that, but you guys get the American Foxhound, the distance engine. You guys get number 1, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Number 2, American Pit Bull Terrier, the combat athlete. American Pit Bull Terrier, purpose: outlast and overpower another dog. Frame: medium height, wide chest, heavy shoulder structure, thick bone. This produces strength and leverage. Brain: extreme determination, pain tolerance, focus under pressure, high prey engagement drive. Motor: mixed fast and slow twitch muscle, explosive power, extreme anaerobic endurance. Results: a combat endurance athlete. You guys get number 2, the American Pit Bull Terrier, the combat athlete. You guys get that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Okay. All right, here we go. Number 3, structural comparisons. We got trait, then we got the Foxhound, and we got the American Pit Bull Terrier, right? So then the trait, we got height. Foxhound, taller. American Pit Bull Terrier, medium. The trait, we got chest, deep and narrow. American Pit Bull Terrier, deep and wide. Okay. Trait, leg length, long. American Pit Bull, Foxhound, long. American Pit Bull Terrier, medium, excuse me. Trait, bone density, Foxhound, light. American Pit Bull Terrier, heavy. Okay. Trait, stride, Foxhound, efficient distance. American Pit Bull Terrier, power drive. You guys get number 3, the structural comparison. You guys get number 3?
Yeah, I like that breakdown too.
Yeah. And you can see why, if you an engineer, why you would blend them, why you would do a blender. And then why you also see so many different phenotypes in the American Pit Bull Terrier. Why they don't all look the same. Let's do number 4.
Different visions.
Well, if you're breeding for performance, we want the outcome to be performance. We don't care how they look. The outcome is performance. Okay, you're not breeding for show. We're breeding for performance. So if I'm lacking something and I'm building my car, think about how you got the drag racing cars, right? And they have this plastic shell over the car, this gutted out shell, and they can make it anything they want, but the real power and the real nuts and bolts is inside that car. It's really the motor and the frame. Same thing with performance dogs. That's why we say frames, brains, and motors. Frames, brains, and motors ain't a show. This ain't a show. Whatever's going to get my dog to the winning circle, that's how we build it. Same thing with racing cars. You know what I mean? It's not about how that car looks or the motorcycle looks. is how that motorcycle performs. So every part on that motorcycle or that car is strictly for performance. It might look cool to us because we've never seen it, but every part of that motorcycle and that car is strictly for performance, not looks. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yes,
Lighter
sir.
shell, faster speed, heavy shell. We want to get a moderate speed.
Yeah. Frames, brains, and motors. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, class. We smart over here. Pay attention, okay? Number 4, muscle architecture. Foxhound muscle profile. 70 to 80% slow twitch. Endurance optimized. Pitbull muscle profile. Balance slow plus fast twitch. Explosive strength plus stamina. You guys get number 4, the muscle architecture?
Yep.
Yep.
You see why we would blend it if we needed it? You see why we would do the blender if we needed it?
Hell yeah. My joint's never gonna stop. It's never gonna quit.
But if you I'm saying if you lacking something, you see why we would infuse.
Oh, I'm gonna get the longer leg, extra leg.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the endurance. Really up to what
I'm gonna get that.
performance. It's really the
Yeah.
endurance that we're looking for. Let's say your dog lacks endurance, but it has all the other stuff, right? You see why I would add that endurance part and add that particular dog plus everything else that the foxhound or a hound dog, whatever hound that you choose, because we already did the modern dog marvels on the hound. So just like Caveman said, you know what I mean? She's, we're talking specifically about the foxhound, but there's a lot of other hounds that give you a little bit more than the foxhound and a level of endurance. Okay? All right, here we go. Number 5. Energy system differences. Foxhound, primary fuel, equals aerobic fat metabolism. Pitbull, primary fuel equals anaerobic, glycotic? Glycotic? What's that?
I can't even see that. The word.
It's glycolic. Glycolic. This is GLYCOLYTIC.
Like
Glycotic.
Glycotic.
Glycolite. Or
Glycotic, whatever. Okay, you guys can read that yourself. I'm gonna spell it for y'all. Okay, GLYCOLYTIC. Whatever you guys pronounce that, y'all know what it's spelled like. Figure it out. Yeah, burst. Okay, glycotic bursts. That's the primary fuel. Anaerobic glycolic burst. Okay?
Which is sugar.
Okay, there you go, which is sugar. Okay, sugar, you guys, burst. Okay, that's the pit bull primary fuel. Meaning, foxhound equals marathon, pit bull equals combat interval athlete. Okay, I'm gonna repeat it. Meaning, foxhound equals a marathon, pit bull equals combat interval athlete. You guys get the energy system differences between the two, foxhound and the pit bull? You guys get that?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Pay attention in class, y'all. Take y'all notes, okay? Y'all can read y'allself. I got it on the screen. Y'all can read y'allself, okay? Number 6, nervous system differences. Foxhound brain, independent, scent focus, cooperative. Pit bull brain, obsessive focus, engagement drive, high pain tolerance. This is why pit bulls stay engaged under pressure. You guys get number 6, nervous system differences between the foxhound brain and the pit bull brain.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's carry on. Number 7, head structure differences. Foxhound head design, long muzzle, scent chamber, scent tracking, pit bull head design, shorter muzzle, strong jaw mechanics, bite leverage. You guys get number 7, head structure differences between the pit bull and the foxhound?
Yep. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason for the longer muzzle is the olfactory sensors is like a little board up in the nasal cavity, and the longer cavity, the longer, more sensors it has.
You were breaking up. Say that one more time, K-Man. You were breaking up.
So the muzzle length is important because the olfactory sensors are in the nasal cavity. So the longer that is, the more receptors are on that.
Okay. You guys understand what K-Man said?
Yeah, so he could smell stronger. It's like
There's a
you could
little
get the
organ in
scent.
there,
You
and
could get the scent quicker.
Okay. All right, chat. Hopefully you guys heard what K-Man said. Pay attention in class. Take notes. Okay, number 8, skeletal load capacity. Foxhound skeleton. Lightweight equals endurance efficiency. Pitbull skeleton. Heavy bone and equals impact tolerance. Now, understand this. When she says heavy bone, that's heavy bone compared to the foxhound, all right? It's not heavy bone like a mastiff. Please comprehend. Okay, I know we understand this, but if you guys are new, she's just giving us an outline. We got to still use our brain at the same fucking time. She's not saying heavy mastiff type bone. Okay, it's just a heavier bone compared to a goddamn foxhound. You guys get that?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Good. I just want, I don't want y'all to get carried away when she say heavy bone, okay? Don't get carried away now. We know better because it's all performance type shit. You don't want no heavy, big bone, heavy bone dog. You think you'll get high performance of a heavy ass bone dog unless it's, a guard dog or something like that, which needs that heavy bone. But we talking about a pit bull versus a foxhound. So you guys, come on, y'all. We know better. But I just want to clarify that. Let's go to number 9. Why this matters for breeding. Understanding these differences shows something powerful. Performance dogs are created by stacking compatible genetic traits. Excuse me, you guys. Breeders who mix traits incorrectly get conflicting performance systems. Example, endurance frame plus power motor equals inefficient dog. Okay. The elite dog formula, when frame, brain, and motor align, you get elite performance. Example combination. Foxhound, frame equals endurance, brain equals tracking, motor equals stamina. Pit bull, frame equals leverage, brain equals engagement, motor equals power, endurance. You guys get number 10, the elite dog formula?
Yep, I got that one.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 11. Why some dogs become legends like AK. Legendary dogs occur when frame efficiency, motor genetics, neural drive all align perfectly. This is what people call the genetic lottery. We've learned about the genetic lottery. If you ever heard, I even heard Raul say lottery. Brother Raul, I think you might have saw my comment. Brother Raul, I think you might have been talking about me about them freaks and hybrid vigor, Raul. But again, Brother Raul, I love you and respect you. However, you don't do high performance dogs, so you're not in our league, okay? So you stick to the bullies. I stick to the high performance working dogs, all right? Because when we cook, we are fucking cooking for the genetic lottery, Brother Raul, and all of you in this classroom. That's what we cooking for. Any horse thoroughbred breeder, they're cooking for the genetic lottery. That's where I learned that from. I learned the genetic lottery from thoroughbred horse breeders. Okay? So please pay attention in our class, gentlemen. I still love you, Raul, but you know what? This is our lane. We want freaks over here, Raul. We don't want show dogs. Let's keep it going. Number 12, key insight for reverse engineering dogs. Top breeders don't just breed bloodlines. Oh, well, that's interesting. They breed biomechanics plus neurology.
Neurology.
Neurology. See, that's always have a hard time saying that. Neurology. Let me repeat that one more time so I can get it right. Thank you. Ready? They breed biomechanics, neurology, and metabolism. Right? What's that? Metabolism, right?
Metabolism.
Metabolism. Let me repeat that again. They breed biomechanics, neurology, and metabolism. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it right. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, Reddy. I appreciate you for that. That's the real blueprint. Exactly what you described with frames, brains, and motors. Let me just say that the right way without the mess ups, okay? Number 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh my God, in threes, I love number 12. I like number 12. Okay, 12 disciples. Let's keep it going. Key insight for reverse engineering dogs. Top breeders don't just breed bloodlines. They breed biomechanics, neurology, metabolism. That's the real blueprint. Exactly what you described with frames, brains, and motors. You guys get that?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. What a class. Let me digress my screen. What y'all think about the class, y'all? Come on, man.
That joint was fire.
Another one in the books. Another one in the books, fellas. This is one that you guys need to go back and listen to. I mean, all of them. After you guys hit the repeat. You know what I'm saying? You can plug your headphones on, take care of your dogs, whatever you're doing. Put your headphones on, you're driving, whatever you're doing at work, you can have your headphones on. Listen to this classroom, man. A lot of great information, man. A lot of great information that we just broke down. It's over a lot of people's heads, but this class ain't for everybody. It's not for everybody. You got to be a nerd. But for those of us who really want to learn, this is how we really advance dogs. Because there's a reason and a rhyme and reason why we breed. There's a rhyme and reason why we have these formulas. There's a rhyme and reason why we have breeding theories and breeding techniques. There's a rhyme or reason. If you don't have a rhyme or reason, you will never get it. You'll never get there. You'll just be one track in your dog program. You might have two. You won't have a complete level of the frames, brains, and motors concept. You might have one, but don't have the other two. You might have 1.5. Rarely people get to half. They'll have 2 out of the 3. It's rare people get 2 out of the 3 because that popular sire syndrome that, I'm gonna say she's not a young lady, but the lady, what I'm saying, no disrespect to her, she's not young, but the lady, she was talking about the popular sire effect in horses. We talked about that in dogs. Because they're breeding on these performance traits and they don't want to lose them. But because they inbreed so much, they end up losing it, and it's damn near impossible to get it back. Because you keep inbreeding on the same shit because you don't want to lose that, but you lose all the other shit you put in there because you're concentrating on that one thing that you love so much. And if you're an artist and an engineer, you want to have that balance between, and the key thing, like we talked about balance or the synergy, you want to have the synergy in your bloodline that still maintain everything. It's a hard play, y'all. But for me, that's why I have in my mind a 3 and I'm done. I don't need to go 20 generations on the same stud. I'd rather just, take that stud that's pre-potent and take him to a whole bunch of different bitches and do it like that. And do my shit 3, and then all the lines of that stud from those different bitches, then I might line breed those. And then I'm done with that shit. I got 500 straws to play with. So I can still have that genetic. So guess what? In that third generation or that second generation, I got those genetic clusters in my lab. I got the next one I do with AK or whoever, those genetic clusters in my lab. I got all those genes still in my lab that I can pull from, because in case if I lose it, I can put it back in there. It's never lost. I don't ever water it down. Okay? This is forward thinking. This is learning from your ancestors who didn't have this knowledge that we have, who bred a certain way because that's all they knew, and they dealt with inbreeding depression because they had the horse or they had the dog, and they're like, oh, I want to keep it. But they kept line breeding and inbreeding until they just saw their shit just break down. They're like, fuck, why? Well, they don't know what we know. They didn't have the resources that we have. They don't have this classroom when I have a plethora of minds, of dog minds who are smart. We all add to this collective brain that we have as the high performance engineer brain that we have. Everybody adding 3 cents in there. You know the 3 cents. We adding our 3 cents. Now it's like, okay, I never thought about that. Okay, yeah, shoot. Matter of fact, you got your dog palette. You got, he got his dog palette. You got this breed of dog. Like I said, I would love to have our classroom so broad and so many different dog men that any fucking breed of dog we need, we got it right here in this classroom. Any breed of dog that we ever want to fucking add, we got our brothers that we can call up and we can patronize his dogs, because we know he lives and they live on the same philosophy as us, and we can purchase from them. Because we know we're going to get high performance out of their shit. Because we all think, we the supercomputer. We the supercomputer. All right? So anyway, let me go through the chat, okay? Because I know y'all was cooking in the chat. Let me go through the chat and read some of the chat. All right? So let me see. Let me see what we got. Tony has done it again, my brother Tony. It feels good. Salute to you, brother Tony. Let's see what we got here. Give me some time. I gotta scroll through. I gotta scroll through. Okay, so Matt's Triassic Exotic says, Bloodhound, Bulldog, Greyhound, Whippet is a hell of a cross. I mean, shit, K-Man probably know a lot about hounds and all that shit. What you think about that, K-Man, what Matt says? He says Bloodhounds, Bulldog, Greyhound, Whippet is a hell of a cross. What you think about that, K-Man?
Yeah, basically you have the sauce for the red bone coonhound if you take the Whippet out.
Damn.
So depending on how you breed it, yeah.
Wow. You heard that, Matt? Heard what K-Man said? And the red bone coonhound. Matt, go study the red bone coonhound, man. K-Man put you up on some game, man. Go ahead, check that out. You know what I mean? You might be intrigued by that one for sure, because what you described, minus the greyhound, is what K-Man just gave you some game on, man. So peep that out. So salute, Matts. Davidson Canine. Big salute to you, Davidson Canine. I think might be your first time in the chat, man. Big salute to you. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Don't be intimidated by our masculinity, okay? This is a very masculine class because we deal with alpha dogs. So I don't think that's you, man. You got an aggressive dog in your on your avatar. So I think you really can handle this type of classroom. So welcome, brother. He says, are we talking about American Foxhound? Yes, we are talking about the American Foxhound. Not necessarily the English Foxhound, even though they said the English Foxhound the English Foxhound was in the American Foxhound, right? Isn't that what we read? Chat?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
They imported.
Once George Washington started doing his creations with it, it became the American English.
Okay. So
nobody mentioned Walker.
Well, that's what you were supposed to mention, K-Man. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, there's I forget what year it was now. 1800s, I believe. But there was a guy named Walker that he had a partner too. I can't remember his name, but they played a big role in shaping the American Foxhound, the newer version, and they played a bigger role into turning them into coonhounds, actually selecting for the treeing traits instead of the track. You know, like a foxhound is bred to run a track, and he doesn't want to stop at a tree and bark. If he's chasing a coon and runs up a tree, he's going to go find another track. So they took the dogs that had the trait to stay there at the tree and bay, and bred them and developed the coonhound. Whatever they mixed in them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Salute K-Man for that one. Yeah, 416 says the American Foxhound got sort of a pit bull medium-sized frame.
Yeah, they're cousins. I'm telling you, and they're mixed into each other. And the bear hounds got pit bull in them. The plot hounds, I think they have Pressler or something in them.
What'd you say, K-Man? What'd you just say? Say that one more time.
I think the plot hound had Pressler bred into it.
Presser?
Wow.
Yeah. Am I breaking that again?
No, we want you to repeat it. That's all.
Yeah. No, I mean the hound and the pit bull the hound has been bred into the game dogs, and the game dog's been bred into the bear dogs and the lion dogs and stuff. So.
Damn it, man. Only the council said we cooking, man. We cooking. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to all y'all engineers, man. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? For doing what we do best, man. Engineering. You know what I mean? That's what we do. Matt says hunters do it all over the world. So I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Are you saying hunters make their dogs for performance, mix their dogs all over the world? I mean, I don't know necessarily what he's saying, but yeah.
If you listen to a lot of the old timers that had what you call meat dogs, they were actually using their dogs to make a living hunting. Their best dogs were the foxhounds or coonhounds mixed with a bloodhound or with an American bulldog or with a bird dog or something like that.
Yeah. And that makes sense to me, K, man. You know, why, if I was using a utility dog, and that's why I say that that video I showed you, you know, she talked about how when horses was bred for utility, all purpose, they were better. You know what I mean? Because they had a broader gene pool on purpose because they were utility horses. And same thing with how you describe it, K, man. When you have a dog that's working and you need it to be all purpose, you need that variation and you need those different traits, those different genetic parts for your dog to be versatile versus it being just one trick pony-ish, if that makes sense, which works to a degree for that specific task, but eventually because of inbreeding depression, eventually breaks down. Okay. Eventually breaks down. So it's like, what do you want, right? Do you want a complete dog or you want a specific type dog? And, you know, depending on what your dog is used for, like she described how the horses are, where they were hunting dogs that was, hunting horses that was jumping over brush to now they're jumping over fucking makeshift fucking jumps and shit in a ring. You know, like night and day. Bred night and day too. All right. Shout out to Big Style Dogs, man. Did I miss it? Yeah, if you came late, you came late. Hit that repeat, hit that replay, man. You know what I mean? The intro was lovely, man. The debriefing was top tier, brother. You know what I mean? But big salute to you, Big Style Dogs, man. Big salute to you, brother. Only the council said it definitely were dogs that were savages in the ring and cool outside of it, social and all. Yep, just like what K-Man was saying. You know what I mean? You get what only the council is saying, right, K-Man, about the dogs, like with the pit bulls, like how you were talking about?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. And only the council said, he said, actually seeing some that if people knew what he was, they wouldn't believe it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. A lot of people, you know, we learning about that, you know, as these old timers are getting on the internet and they're telling on each other. You know how Tom Garner had to come out and defend himself, and he ain't never did that. And that's what made me really question at the end of the day, like, people be talking shit about Tom Garner all the time. He never say nothing. But he said something about this other OG that was exposing him. He says something about that, though, to defend himself. So that lets you know a lot of things right there. So these guys who have the wave, think about it. When you're at the top of the mountain and you ain't never been there before, and you get there, and you amongst other people who've been at the top of the mountain. Okay, I'm not saying this about Tom Garner. I'm just saying in general, right? And you have a wave, and there's people who've been around you before you had the wave, and they know the truth, but they don't have the platform as you, and then they come out and tell your truth, okay? Then you got to figure out, oh, shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, my shit is exposed, okay? Just like anything else. A lot of things we don't know because we weren't around, and it's none of our business. But being that now inquiring minds want to know, and you might have these type of lines of dogs that you so-called respect based off of these wives' tales, then the people who are around them is telling you the truth. Now you're like, well, God damn it, is it a lie or is it the truth? Well, there's three realities, right? There's your story, his story, and the truth. The truth is in between both of y'all, okay? So don't get it twisted, okay? Don't be naive about this shit, all right? Just take everything that you hear with a grain of salt. Unless you out there experiencing it, take it with a grain of salt. It is what it is. Don't take it too serious because, you know, you're going to get your fucking, you know, you'll get disappointed, man. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers is lying to kick it the whole day fucking place because they want to be the king of the hill. Power, man. Power is a hell of a drug, man, once you got it. And you'll do anything to keep it, even lie to do it. Okay, so even your legends be lying, okay? Not saying that's Tom Garner, but, you know, I wouldn't put it past them. Let's carry on. He said, especially in animals, you need to work amongst other animals. Okay, I think you were talking about the foxhound being, you know, okay in a pack, not being other dog aggressive. I think that's what 416 is talking about, which is necessary when you're breeding them type of dogs to do that type of shit. Okay, damn, y'all stay cooking. 416, stay on the fucking on the burner. He said, scent hounds find dogs, sight hounds chase them down, then out down fresh catch dogs. Then out down. What does that mean? Okay,
Put down.
Okay, put down. Okay, all right. Yep, salute 416.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Called relaying.
Big Styles dog said, I gotta see it to believe it. One thing you ain't, and hey, all of us, we're not in everybody's yard. And even if you knew it, they're not gonna let you see what they're doing. It's called, and I'm not talking to you in general. Like, I'm not talking to you directly, Big Style. I'm talking in general. Like, if I got a formula and I'm smacking you with it, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. Why? So you can copy? I'm not gonna let you see how I'm cooking my dogs. You crazy. You know what I mean? You better figure it out yourself. If we competing, figure it out yourself. I ain't telling you shit. I'm a paperhang.com. It is what it is. If we in competition, I'm a paperhang.com. I ain't telling you shit. If I'm competing with you, I mean, come on, y'all.
What's he wanting to see?
I don't know. I'm just assuming that he might want to see the formula. Maybe Big Style, you talking about when I was talking about the Barracuda half Tosa type shit. You know what I'm saying? The alleged mixing to create Barracuda. You know what I mean? Something that, me and brother Yella agree with. I agree with him on that. You know what I'm saying? But, seeing is believing. You're right. However, you know what? If you know dogs, you know phenotypes, and you know competition, why not? And not everybody has a Tosa. I mean, how many people can import a fucking Tosa? You know what I mean? But I know Mr. Tant can. But I digress off of that. Dylan says, the American Pit Bull Terrier, it was made for entertainment for the fancy style of fighting. Yeah, and no. And the reason why I say yes and no, is because, once people knew what those dogs can do to entertain them, and it wasn't like it was a hard dog to create, then once you got them in your hands, everybody would likes a good fight. Think about how we were in high school and elementary school when we knew it was a fight, and it was like, meet me at the playground at school. Everybody would show up to watch. Same thing with these dogs. So yeah, it plays on both sides. Dylan, I agree with you, but at the same time, the low lifes and shit, so the lower spectrum of class, we was doing the same shit. I mean, shit, it is what it is. You want to add to that, gentlemen? Or that, you know what I mean? We can move on.
I don't know. His point might be that pit bulls were originally bred as a display of gameness. And it was actually more about how long they could go on and how much they could take. And at some point it got switched to, can we breed a little more mouth into our dog and end the fight quicker? It was never the intention of the pit bull to be the supreme battle dog. They were the supreme game dog.
Okay.
Big brutes to come kill each other, rip each other up, and one of them cur out in a matter of minutes. Or you can watch these little dogs that'll go for 3 hours, 4 hours.
Okay. Now, understand, if you guys listen to us, we're talking historically speaking, all right? So don't think we talking about today, all right? So don't, guys who might be participating, don't go there. All right?
Breaking up, coach.
I think Caveman is not on mute. Caveman, are you on mute?
Yep.
I don't see you on mute. Yeah, you're not. Okay, now you're on mute. Not anymore.
Yeah, I just unmute.
All right, now you're on mute. All right. So okay, we know when we talk about this type of game dogs, and their fighting ability, anybody in the back, we're talking about in the past. Okay, we're not talking about today. All right, so please, all right, let us talk engineer talk over here. All right, don't get in your fucking sensitivity ass mentality. Oh my God, stop that bitch shit. If you're on that bitch shit, get the fuck out my class. Okay, I digress. 416 K9s. If they all had hard mouths, matches wouldn't last hours. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, it went from 2-3 hours down to 20 to 40-minute matches.
Yep.
Like at a certain point in time, a 40-minute match was a long match and a real good test of gameness. After the game switched.
Yep, that's adding those genetic parts. Okay. Because you want to see, you want to see things that you weren't seeing before. So that's why you would add something different. All right. 416 says, breed that large Tosa's jaw muscle and head shape to the body type and tenacity of a pit bull, and you're bound to get a pit bull looking dog with a harder bite. Damn it. Damn it, 416. Are you talking that
Facts, man.
engineer talk, 416? Damn it, man. I mean, y'all better pay attention in class, engineers. You know what I mean? Don't let these people just talk this dumbass shit. They be talking shit because they never seen a TOSA. They don't even know what a TOSA is about. They never studied a TOSA, never seen a TOSA, never nothing. And they wonder why would they mix that to a pit bull? You don't know a fucking TOSA. That's why. You don't even understand hybrid vigor. You don't understand nothing.
We all know that the pit bull was used to create the TOSA, right?
Elaborate, caveman.
Well, it's just like any other breeding. When you're mixing a breed into another breed to add something to it or create another breed, some of those mixes get put back into the parent breeds. Like some people was taking those when you're breeding pit bulls into English Mastiffs to create a TOSA. Some people were taking those pups and breeding them into the pits and the bulldogs too. They weren't just, in Japan.
Yeah, even Dylan agrees with you. He says most TOSAs already have American Pit Bull Terrier blood. So Dylan agrees with you.
Yes. The Akita used to be the Japanese fighting dog. When the Japanese run into the English with their bulldogs, they got their ass kicked. So they created another breed, and they used the pit bull, the German short-haired pointer, and the English Mastiff to create that dog.
I heard that joint got Akita in there too. Tosa
Yeah,
Kent.
they
Tosa
say that.
Kent.
I think that's more of their legacy. And maybe they do, but they sure bred right away from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, they do say that they stayed with the Akita and added all that other shit to it. But I kind of think that's either a fairy tale or they just bred so far past that original foundation that it's not even in there anymore.
Okay. Matt's Triassic, he said red bone coonhounds look like a ridgeback. Is that true?
The reason that they look like a ridgeback is because the bloodhound was used to create both of those breeds.
Damn, you know that, Matt? K-Man be knowing this shit, man. Good Lord. You know that one, Matt, what K-Man said? Say that one more time, K-Man, for Matt.
I said the reason the ridgeback and the red bone resemble each other and the Vizsla is because the bloodhound was used to create them.
He said, Matt also said, he said mixed hound to pit bull types look like lurchers.
A greyhound and a pit is a lurcher though. Greyhound mixed to a pit is
What?
lurchers.
Yeah, that's I think he said mixed hounds too. So I guess multiple different type of hound types to pit types look like lurchers.
Yeah, and if you're breeding pit or bulldog into your hound, it's probably because your line has went towards that long, tall, lean, narrow chest type back towards the sight hound. So you're trying to beef them up.
And he said something else that's powerful. He said, this is why people that don't work their dogs don't understand why people still mix breeds. Pow!
Bingo.
Jackpot. Hey, all you guys have to do, us smart guys, go back. You guys love your breed, go back to the person who made the breed. Go do your research on how your breed was made. Go back there. Okay, if you love your breed so much, go back in time and see how your breed was created. Okay, then you will never downgrade the composite breeding theory that we be teaching. Okay, because you would not have your breed that you love without it. Without it. Okay, so our ancestors who did this, they love our classroom. They're grateful that we started this because we get to speak the truth to reality, you know what I mean? And let you understand how that dog that you love, breed you love, was created. Reverse engineering, okay? That's what we do. We engineers, what we do, okay? We're not naive, okay? Pay attention in class. All right, what else we got? 416 says, he heard them tell the same story 20 times and listen for the variations of those stories, and the truth will expose itself. Yep. I think you might be talking about maybe the pit bull stories. I'm not sure, 416. Maybe that's what you're talking about, the stories. I think that's what you're talking about. Because that's all.
The breeder myth.
Yeah. I think that's what 416 is talking about, because that's how I be catching them up too, because I listen to everybody. So I see them try to clean up on aisle 9. Clean up on aisle 9. Yeah. When they try to clean their shit up, because people be like, hold on, there's some contradictions in what the fuck you talking about. Don't make no sense. Well, what I really meant to say, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. We get it. All right, so here we go. 416 says, because they added a pit bull into the TOSA and got a pup back and said, fuck it. Let's see what's popping. If he dies, he dies. But if he didn't, and bang, we have a Barracuda line. Damn it, 416, don't be saying that. 416, you can't be talking so real, man. They're going to hang you, 416, when you talk that truth, man. Salute to 416, man.
Or what you do is you bring that dog back and you breed it back to a purebred pit. Now you're only you're 3/4 pit, and you cover up a lot in some of those.
We know that's what they did, Caveman. They did that, Caveman. We know that's what they did.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's why a lot of people did a lot of inbreeding, because they had to, because of that outcross.
Yeah, and that makes sense. See, that makes sense to us as engineers. Why you would tighten it up now that you added that outcross, because now you're trying to bring everything back in line with the new part. So yeah, because now you got enough genetic diversity to open up your gene pool to where you can tighten it up some. You can tighten, you can do more tightening and hope that you can still retain what you already had while adding that outcross. So that makes sense to me, K, man. Let's see. Damn, y'all stay cooking in the damn chat. Salute, chat. Matt said, some of our favorite breeds were still being processed only 100 years back. Martinez brothers created the Dogo in the 1920s. Damn it, man. Y'all paying attention to Matt? Shit.
German Shepherd.
Elaborate, Caveman. We can't let you just say one, we can't do the one takers.
Well, that's just another example. I mean, there's a lot of them, but I think German Shepherd's less than 100 years old.
I love it. I love it. I love it, fellas.
I don't know. What do you know about that, Freddie?
What you said?
When was the German Shepherd breed registered?
I think that was like in the 1800s, like late 1800s. But it's not that. It's I think the Alsatian was first. Then they put those sheepdogs in there to make the German Shepherd. Those German dogs. They crossed those German sheepdogs with the Alsatian to make the German Shepherd. I think there was another dog too that resembled a wolf. It was a wolf dog, but the very first wolf dog that they was using for with the police.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were doing that with the Czech dogs too. They was throwing that wolf in there, right? The Czech
The
dogs.
the Czechoslovakian wolf dog. That's
Yeah,
newer. That's newer.
that's the documentary that you right ready.
Yep.
Yeah, but okay, what Reddy's calling that Alsatian wolf dog wasn't actually a wolf. It was just a wolf type dog. But the Czech dogs, they actually bred wolf into them.
Okay, but I'm talking about ready. You sent me something when they did. It was a military thing where they did take the wolf, like what you were saying, K man. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
the
talking about. Right?
Czechoslovakian wolf dog. That's what they did. They bred in the wolf.
Right. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm saying that wolf dog that we was talking about, that's the foundation of
For
the
the
shepherd
German Shepherd. Yeah.
dog. It was just called that because of its phenotype. But it wasn't actually a wolf they bred.
Yeah. But
Okay.
there was another dog before both of them that was like a wolf. That was like a wolf. It was more wolfish than dog, but it was a dog that they used first before they even made the Alsatian and the German Shepherd.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
it's that same dog we was talking about, caveman. When we was like, you was like, I forgot the name of it. And they worked the checkpoints with them.
Dylan said the DDR dogs were before the Czech dogs.
Yeah, the Czech dogs are newer. That's a newer breed.
That's another thing about the dog history, breed history, is a lot of these dogs were recreated after World War II.
Oh, okay. I see what 469 is saying. 46K now.
Hey, it's so much. This is why I love our class because it's so much. And I said I learned a lot from you, Ready, all y'all, man. All you guys. But I'm just so grateful that we have a lot of dog nerds, man. 416. I'm grateful that you, Matt, too. All of you, Dylan, Inquisitive Dejen, all of you guys. I'm just so grateful that we have this collective brain because, I mean, where else are you going to get this type of knowledge? You know, like real dogmen who really have a dog palate. Like our palate is so broad. Study all type of breeds. Know the history. Like this is beautiful right here. I love it. You know what I mean? Where else would you ever get this type of content from? You know what I mean? So salute to all of y'all, man. I love y'all's brain, y'all dogman's brain. You know, because it's just always learning. We always learning over here. So I'm grateful for y'all, man. Salute to that. Straight up. But I think we done beat the classroom up. Anything else you guys want to add before we close out?
Go get you a hound.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Experiences in the hounds, but if you get a good hound, they're like the best dogs you ever want to have.
And that's a good little genetic part for your performance, huh? For your dogs too, huh? The hound.
Yeah, it's important that they are able to work with people and that they work to please their master. But the one thing about a hound is, especially if you have more than one, you can't let them run loose because they're going to take off chasing shit. But
Okay. Man, well, hey, great classroom. Next week, K-Man, I think we're gonna dive into that meiosis play. We got a classroom for that. What we were talking about the scrambled eggs and stuff. So we'll dive into that one next week. But I'll give you guys the topic, you know what I mean, exactly, so that we can dive in. So we got another great classroom next week, you guys. You guys don't want to miss that for damn show.
Like break down how that affects the different F generations.
Yeah, no, you gonna like this one, man. All of our shit is top tier, okay, man. But again, another topic that you suggested that she gave us a great outline and it describes everything. So it's gonna be a great class for us. You know what I mean? But I'll give you the full title and then you can kind of, elaborate. Maybe you can have your whiteboard already, drawn up where you can either share your screen on your avatar, or you can just, know your notes. You got your notes there. Okay, this, that, whoop, whoop. You can just describe your notes based off of what you already drew up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So much easier for other people to get the concept of some things if they can see it in black and white and see how simple it really is.
Yeah. But, before we leave out and close out, I got to play this one more time, you guys. You guys don't mind, for the masculine, for the bitch guys, I got to do this one more time. You don't mind that, y'all? One more time before we close out?
Salute.
Play that shit.
Yeah. Let's do it one more time. All right, for you. Hey, we talking to you, bitch, feminine, weak men. We don't like you. We want you to be masculine like us, okay? So we're going to call you out and slay your femininity, okay? So take this and take that and take this and
E.T. phone home, yeah. E.T. phone home, yeah. Talking E.T. phone home, yeah. Tune in T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T-T. Yeah. E.T. poppin'. Yeah, E.T. phone home poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this E.T. phone home is poppin'. Yeah, bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes. Why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit. It's fucking fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Sip niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, the shit is flipped, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand, bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what? Yeah, you sip, niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on your yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be bustin' on your gush. Oh, but she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah. Come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. See you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Ha. Man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from my failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit, we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands, we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins, we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time, no. The Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow, got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna keep moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know, it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. I say that shit all the time cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self, though. cause God knows everything, bro, so I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit, do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy, cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slap my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up, so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Ooh-wee! What a classroom. Gentlemen, what a classroom.
Salute, 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 salute.
Salute.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, ready. I hope that you were able to connect with all the dogmen out there in Georgia, man. There should be no reason why you ain't able to see no dogs out there, man. So I really hope they connect with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
You know, that'll be awesome.
Yeah. Can't wait to see them dogs.
Yeah. So if y'all know, Reddy's in Georgia, man, holler at the boy, man. Make sure you connect the dots, la, 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 la. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pee Wee Herman. Connect those dots, la, 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 la. Y'all already know about no Pee Wee Herman. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, man. Anything else, you guys got to say?
Yeah, till next time.
Shoot, great knowledge on the Foxhound, great knowledge on dogs. Shoot, see y'all next Thursday. Great class.
Awesome class, man. All right, fellas. We out. Peace.
Peace.
Listen, do some work. Do some work. Why? Do some work. Why? Do some work. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt. Yeah, don't flirt. Get it in. Yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up. Yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 Nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen, bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. come through, move like a machine, stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E. Sire, oh, I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get again. 1, 2, 3.